pretty.
Hello. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to waking up early so I can be able to stream and go to work, and then
Not while I'm in town.
possibly come back home and try to get back on again. And I don't know, maybe I'll take a nap before I get back on, and I don't know. I gotta figure this shit out. We'll do. I gotta beat the game really quick so I can get some nightmare shit going on. But yeah, I think level 50 is the max level. And then after that, you get 4 Paragon points per level, I guess. Something like that. I gotta finish the game off. Compared to Earthquake. That's actually really good. feel better working mornings in general.
I need more time. I'm out of essence.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so that's basically what it is. So I have to have secret armor. Oh, I have to push this game off. Yeah, I'm not even leveling up either. Yeah, so this stuff is absolutely fucking pointless right now.
Why do we go to this place? There's nothing left for me to do. Can't you see that? Let me return.
Return? No, Haradrim. You will remain with us. There is still more to do.
Do you feel that? The swamp's magic is more potent here. This is foolish.
Valtha forged me into the witch I am. I struggle with her death. I understand why she saw a future in Lilith. The Mother's sanctuary isn't so different from the witches of Hawazar. But I will never shirk my duty in bringing alive to justice. That is the part of Valtha I will never understand.
It's fucking him. What am I doing? This fucker's like lagging up. Eat that shit. I messed up my gut. But yeah, I went to the gym finally yesterday. I worked out. Like I normally do, I worked out pretty hard. I guess I did a little bit of lightweight. I didn't really do super heavy ass weight. Like I was doing, I started off with lat pull down. I only did like 50 pounds of that. I did like 20 of them consistently, which was actually extremely difficult. Especially what it is, I was just like contracting my muscles as fast as I could to keep it from like throwing the weight around on the thing. And I think I did about, I think it was like, everything was 50 pounds of that. I kept everything at 50 pounds. For the most part. So like my chest press is about 50 pounds. I did 30 pounds. I've been trying to keep it kind of low now, just getting that like good pump done.
Low on essence.
Worked out pretty good. I like doing like that. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. My legs, I did 100 pounds at first. I think I did about a little bit over 20. I'm on a leg press. I know I did 30.
Out of essence.
And then I did and then I did 20 because I did it lower, so I did more quads. I did it my legs higher, so I could do more hamstrings. It worked out really fucking good. It felt really good. I am getting up a little bit. And yeah, actually, felt really fucking damn good. I'm not super sore. I'm pumped up. I'm not like sore. That's my biggest problem when I go to the gym. I go to the gym, I always seem to do too much.
Good. Make haste.
And I end up hurting my muscles way too much. I've been trying to like do only like 3 sets, and that's it.
I simply think this is a waste of your time and mine.
Do you see the braziers? Light each of them. Then we will drink the tea and wait.
Wait for what?
For the swamp to call out to your soul and draw what festers from you, like poison from a wound.
I will. Don't worry. Father.
My son. My son. Please come back to me. Come back. I should have saved you. I should have kept you with me at the time.
Why did you let me go?
I don't know. The look on your face. You were ready. You needed to go.
I did. And I do again.
Stop. Just.
Father. I'm ready.
What does that say?
Didn't I warn you? The Horodron only held you back. Look at them. So consumed by their emotions that they forget what really matters.
Yep.
Lily is the true threat, not lies.
I know why you're so afraid of her.
My fate is tied to yours. If she devours me, sanctuary is lost. But you still have justice. What if I had pulled off you out of this? Never that filthy lies. Is there somewhere? You and I can work together to stop it.
My friends, take me back to them.
The day will come, and Your true friends will be here. Now, take the portal back to your allies. If you prepare yourself to flame.
I don't know yet. He wandered around for hours until the tea wore off. A long journey to the swamp is more rewarding than a short one. Yours was even longer, it seems. Did you face your inner demons, as the Haradrim did? Yes. Hopefully for the last time.
Let us begin. Mix the gold silver in the pot. And the fire. Turn the wheel twice. No more, no less. Now grind the sulfur. Careful. Mallet. Just you. Sulfur. Careful. Now stand back.
Is it done? Was it so easy then?
You have no idea the toll of such a thing. No idea what one must face. Overcome to perform this act of magic.
Perhaps not. But still. Enough. It is done. Let us not tarry.
Yes. We have our task at Sakharun Keep. Let's finish this. Yes, I believe I am. Ready to attune the soul stones. That's for what comes after. Capturing Lilith, taking a bound in the stone. We know how that's gone in the past. I have to believe it is up to us. Not to the prophecy, Inarius, or anywhere else.
Something is wrong here.
Nothing right about this place. Let's do this quickly. Right. We will inscribe the 6 sigils of Vendos in order, then...
Follow the second floor first.
Oh, it's nice to see you agree on something.
Focus. Let us begin.
Do you feel that?
What is it, Rich?
Someone is coming. It's Elias.
Is he? We have to...
Lars, don't you dare leave!
I'll kill him myself.
It's getting serious now. Extra serious. Balls deep serious.
The three demands that you pick. And so do I.
How many times must we do this before you learn? My life is not yours to play.
I have been to the deepest changes of the sunken temple, Elias.
Yeah, my chick looked hot as hell, I'm not gonna lie. He's like, what?
You have no secrets from me.
Let's get this bitch! Do it! Slap this bitch with my dick! 40. Attack enemies with basic skills, increases damage of 4. You have no secrets for me. You know I last a million fights with this dickhead.
I lost him in the tunnels, but the swamp has him now. Rodrin, we were about to finish without you.
He's still alive. Where is he?
At the end of his bloody trail. This way.
This way? I see.
Tracer. I need to speak with him.
Then do so, Rodrin.
Oh, Elias. Was all this worth it then? Truly.
I brought Lilith to sanctuary, a thing no one thought possible. And when hell rises to sweep across this world, I'll be there, ready to push it back. You left me alone to cross the lines you dared not attempt, and you have nothing to show for it. You are nothing but a wasted life. Do not learn to forgive me, because it is you who brought us here. Was it worth? That is a coward's question. It's you.
Elias Anak. Of your own free will, you swore an oath to the tree of whispers.
This is not the life I deserve.
The tree does not forget oaths, and it does not forgive debts. It is time to let go.
That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit.
I hear laughter on the wind. Elias's head hangs from the tree of whispers, and your soul stone is attuned. This is where I leave you.
Leaving? We go to face Lilith. I hoped you would join us.
I know the weight of your reasons, but Lilith remains your concern. Mine. lies elsewhere.
This is farewell, dear. And thank you for the tea.
Take care of yourself, Donna.
She called me by my name. Laura won't believe it. Where is he?
I've not seen him since Elias spent his last words, calling him a coward.
To prove his courage, he what? Rode to face Lilith alone.
Elias never told us where to find her.
But his head is on the Tree of Whispers. So the tree knows where Lilith is going. Laura could ask, but he'll have to pay the price.
What price?
The same Aeneas paid. Eternity on the tree.
Brother. No. Get to the tree now. Stop him.
Hey, how'd you do that? Get to the tree now. You want to stop him. No. At least you can teleport places, man. That place is fucking gigantic. This place is fucking weird.
Lilith has been 2 steps ahead of us for far too long. The tree knew where to find her. I asked. Its answer was worth the price.
Worth the price. You owe the tree your head. The day you die, you'll be taken to hang here with the others.
And what? Did I need your permission? It's done. Put it aside. While we stand here in the mud, Lilith is on her way to absorb Mephisto's power. She has found a gateway to hell, and she approaches with the key.
Where is the gate, brother?
Under Chaldean.
Surely there will be some resistance.
None. The fools welcomed her in. It is up to us to stop her and imprison her in the Soul Stone. This is all that matters.
And if Lilith has already passed through the gate,
we follow her into hell. I will do everything in my power to get us there.
The 4 of us alone? This is lunacy.
Not lunacy, no. Duty. We will meet in Tesseract to prepare. Pray we are not too late. Strange thing, knowing where you'll go when you die. One less damn mystery to worry about at least. Did I make the right choice? I did what I had to. We needed answers and we got them. Lilith was poised to storm the very gates of hell. Astaroth and the deal, Rathma and the key, it had all been leading to this. But what we didn't know was that while we were lost in the swamp, Inaris and the Cathedral were launching a campaign to strike at Lilith. Their battle would leave the world a wasteland. And whoever won would show no mercy to what was left. Our only hope was to reach Lilith before Inaris. But we couldn't have predicted what happened next.
I'm gonna go to QT and try to give me some, what time is it? 3? Yeah, I'll go up there. Yeah, I talked to my lady friend up there. She's pretty cool. She's the older lady than that, but she's pretty cool to talk to. Think I'm gonna do that right now. I'll be right back. Have you guys listened to Taylor King? Listen to all this
rough relationships.
ridiculous shit.
Relationships that I thought were great and then have just gone down bad. I've been fooled. You know, where I thought I was dating good men, and then couple years in, I realized they were not who I thought they were. And probably not even a couple years in, I realized they weren't who they thought I realized that they were, you know what I mean. I probably stood in the relationships longer than I should have, is what I'm saying. So, now here we are. 43 years old, have 3 kids, adult kids, pretty much. My youngest is 15, my oldest is going to be 25. I just got out of a 2-year relationship, and I've been single for about 3 months. I'm still getting over that relationship. It was pretty bad heartbreak for me. Decided to go on Hinge. It's absolutely terrible. There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day.
I used it for 20 minutes per day for 6 weeks, and these are my results. $69 Special Forces device turns men into beasts. It emulates 54,000 crunches in 20 minutes and builds an incredible six-pack up to 10 times faster than regular exercise. It was created by Captain James Snipes, a 31-year-old Special Forces officer and a bioengineer. After being wounded in his last mission and spending 3 months in a hospital, he felt weak and realized he wouldn't have enough time to get back in shape for the critical next mission. That's when he remembered what he learned in the army about using electronic muscle stimulation, and had a desperate idea. Using the EIMD phenomenon that powers all the muscle tissue growth in a human's body, he built a revolutionary device that uses military technology and an innovative type of stimulation to ignite rapid fat loss and explosive muscle gain. Having only 3 weeks left for the mission, he started using the device for 20 minutes per day to improve his core, arms and legs muscles, and the results were incredible. Just after a few days he began feeling stronger and started losing fat he gained when recovering in the hospital, and after only 2 weeks of using the device, he was back in peak physical condition, and his muscles were visible like never before. That's when James realized how powerful his invention was, and decided to start producing it for the general public to bring this life-changing technology to anyone in need. He called it Tactical X-Ab Stimulator, and it's the most powerful tool for bodybuilding ever made, that allows anyone to burn fat and get a six-pack abs within just a few weeks. It works by sending gentle electric pulses to exercise the affected muscle and promote rapid muscle growth while burning belly fat at the same time. When your muscles receive the signal, they contract and flex, replicating natural muscle contractions and emulating over 50,000 crunches in just a single 15-minute session. The electric pulses not only target and stimulate the deepest core muscles, but also you can use it for your arms and legs, emulating a full body workout. Whether you want to lose weight or build six-pack abs that will draw everyone's attention on the beach, the possibilities with the Tactical X-Ab Stimulator are endless. James wants everyone to know about this new technology, so he's offering a 60% discount for anyone who orders it within the next 24 hours. So go ahead and grab one for yourself and more for your friends and family before this amazing deal is taken down. Click on the link on this video to visit the official website and order with 60% off and free express worldwide shipping.
is going on, guys? I hope you are all doing well. So on today's episode, guys, we are going to be responding to this video from a single mother of, I think she said 3 children. She's like, over the age of 40. And she is out here looking for a man, guys, but of course she doesn't want to give an average man her attention. No, guys, she is far too, important for that. She is above that, but don't worry, guys, she is still out here looking for her Prince Charming, going strong. But guys, before we jump into today's episode and we respond to this woman, don't forget to come and join us for free over on Locals, guys. Locals is basically like Patreon, but it's free. You can find it in the video description, guys. Make sure you join us over there in case we are ever banned from YouTube, because as you guys all know, YouTube doesn't really like this sort of content where you disagree with women for any particular reason. So without further ado, guys, let's jump in. Let's take a listen to what this woman has to tell us. And guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
Hey guys, how's it going? So I thought I'd get on for a second and just share like my journey about dating in my 40s.
Yeah, because what better thing would a grown adult have to do with their time? Guys, one of the craziest things to me about just current day society, okay? I'm not even I wouldn't classify myself as an old dude, right? But society for me, guys, I feel like is moving just way too fast, okay? You have all of these people who think that they need to share their personal life all over the internet. I remember like a few years ago, guys, I swear people had a bit more common sense. Maybe I just, was a bit naive, but everyone nowadays, guys, just wants to get on the internet, share their dating life, share their family, bloodline, everything. And it's just absolute craziness to me. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I'm getting grumpy. Let's keep going.
It is a wild world out there. I'm 43. I'm going to be 44. I've been in some pretty rough relationships that I thought were great and then have just gone down bad.
You guys, at a certain point, you have to stop feeling sorry for girls like this, and I'll tell you why. Okay, I empathize, guys, with people who, they have 1 or 2 bad relationships. Maybe you were genuinely tricked, okay, or you didn't have a father figure, for example, perhaps pointing you in the right direction. People make mistakes, sure. But if you want to tell me that you are about to be 44 years of age, you essentially have no successful relationships with men at all, and we want to sit here and we want to blame it on the men? Absolutely not. Okay, absolutely not, guys. Again, I empathize with the women who, they have a husband or something like that and she becomes a widow, sure. Or maybe she goes through 1 to 2 bad relationships and she gets cheated on, can't recognize red flags. Perhaps she hasn't got a father figure in her life. Okay, sure. But if you want to tell me you get to 44 years of age and you are still single and you're trying to blame this on men, oh, absolutely not. It's not happening.
I've been fooled. Where I thought I was dating good men, and then couple years in, I realized they were not who I thought they were.
So, we're pulling the victimhood card at 44 years of age. You guys know what this is really similar to? It's kind of like people who don't exercise at all, and then they're trying to play the victim that they're overweight. It's okay, if you're overweight and you understand it's your fault, cool. But then you have people who are like, oh, it's my genetics and crap like this, and you see them just stuffing their face full of crap, never touching the gym once in their life. It's kind of like these videos right here. It's like, oh, I'm a victim, things are so difficult for me, I don't understand anything, and then you look at their track record and it's all nothing but quote-unquote narcissistic men who mistreat them. And at a certain point, you have to say, wait a minute, maybe you're in this situation because of yourself.
And probably not even a couple years in, I realized they weren't who they thought I realized that they were, you know what I mean. I probably stood in the relationships longer than I should have, is what I'm saying.
Probably shouldn't have started the relationships at all. Guys, a lot of the times when you see these videos, these women actually think that they have relationships with men, but you would be surprised how many times you see videos like this and the girl literally does not have a relationship. She never secured commitment, or it took her 6 months to do it, okay, after she was having bedroom fun with a whole bunch of random dudes, and then they wonder why their relationships don't work out, why the men weren't particularly interested in them. You know, because they don't, guys, she will go on in a second here to say how she doesn't basically give average men a second chance, even though she has 3 kids to Lord knows which particular man, but she thinks as though she's above them. Okay, and then she wonders why all her relationships are terrible, and she can't seem to get anything right, guys, because a lot of these men these women are chasing are not interested in having anything long-term with a single mother.
So, now here we are. 43 years old, I have 3 kids, adult kids, pretty much. My youngest is 15, my oldest is going to be 25.
Let's dissect that for a second. They're not adults. Youngest is 15, oldest is about to be 25. We all know a lot of kids, for example, are really dependent well into their 20s these days, okay? So, you have 3 children, madam. And one of them is 50. Like, these girls try and play it off as like, oh yeah, you know, they're not too much of a hassle. I can have a serious relationship. I'm not bringing too much baggage. You literally have 3 children, madam. 3. And we're trying to brush it off like, oh, don't worry, they're not too much effort. It's like, ages 15 through to 25, that's a hell of an age range you have right there, madam. Like, yeah, you might not be changing their diapers, for example, but to, you know, try and brush it under the rug as though they're not going to be impactful on your dating life. Get out of here.
I just got out of a, 2-year relationship, and, I've been single for about 3 months. I'm still, getting over that relationship. It was pretty bad heartbreak for me.
So we are still carrying our relationship into subsequent ones. And again, guys, when I hear things like I've been single for X amount of time, a lot of the times you have to realize that these girls have dudes lined up after the fact, or they're still dating. Like, these 3 months, if you think that, for example, this woman was celibate, yeah, she wasn't. Okay, like, a lot of these situations, guys are like, man, I was celibate for X amount of time. I was just living my life, doing my healing. No, they were still trying to date dudes. They were still having their fun. But it's the part where they can't secure a commitment from a man that they just leave out, and they have to say, well, I was doing healing or something like that to make it look not so weird.
Getting over that relationship, it was pretty bad heartbreak for me. Decided to go on Hinge. It's absolutely terrible. There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day. There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day.
So it's terrible because you don't like the options you get. Now, let's run the statistics here, okay? Let's crunch the numbers. I don't have the delusion calculator on me. Maybe I should start using that for episodes, I don't know. But this is a girl who's 43, turning 44, has 3 children, a slew of multiple failed relationships. The kids, I doubt that they did not come from the last relationship, in fact. So the kids belong to a dude down the line, Lord knows how long ago that was. We don't know if all the kids belong to one father. The kids are aged 15 through to 25. And the woman's problem, okay, guys, let's wrap our heads around this. The dating applications suck because she doesn't like the options that she gets. Now, I want to make this very clear, guys. These girls get, even with these very silly statistics about themselves, they still get a ridiculous amount of options. Now, yes, a lot of them don't want to actually have any commitment to a single mother, but even when you factor those people out, these women still absolutely, for example, crush men in their same age bracket. Like, if you take a dude who's 43 years of age, he looks quite good, whatever, he hits the gym, etc., he's quite stable, okay, and you've got a 43-year-old single mother of 3 children turning 44, she will still absolutely decimate him in the amount of options that she gets, and yet she's the one complaining. And her problem comes from the fact that she feels as though she's above or she's deserving more. That is craziness.
you just don't know. Like, you feel like you're being catfished. Everybody is like the world traveler, the entrepreneur, you know, like, these profiles are so, I don't know, they feel so fake. Everybody's like in the gym all the time. It's like, do you really have a job? How are you making money if you're traveling the world and always at the gym?
Okay, I think that this woman has gone on multiple fun times with these men, but these men don't want to commit to her, and now she's sad and she's projecting about it. She's just mad. That's what I think. I think that she has gone on dates with these dudes who have been in the gym with these really nice photos and, you know, classify themselves as entrepreneurs. I think that this woman has been on dates with those guys, and the reason why she's mad about it is because those dudes are not looking for anything serious. That is my stab in the dark, guys. That is my guess. Okay? And I don't know why the hell this woman is even deciding to bring up finances when you have literally 3 human beings who are dependent on you. You are in no position to be sitting there talking about a man's finances. That is hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious. Let's run it back.
But he's like in the gym all the time. It's like, do you really have a job? How are you making money if you're traveling the world and always at the gym? I don't know. Not that it's all about money, but how are you making a living? You know what I mean?
Anytime an individual says, not that it's all about money, and yet the first thing they bring up about men is money and lifestyle, you can guarantee, guys, it is actually about money. So we are 43, turning 44, 3 children, and we are looking for a dude who's going to provide for us. And guys, like, a lot of women don't seem to understand this, but number one, men don't typically, if they have self-respect, they don't want to look after kids that are not their own, especially financially, because these are kids that literally belong to another man for whatever reason, typically a bad one, who is no longer in the picture. That's number one. The dudes are not interested in looking after kids that are not their own. Number two, you have a crap ton of baggage, and I'm not even making that up. You literally say it in the video. You're still getting over past relationships, and you know they're all terrible, particularly this last one apparently, which lasted 2 years, which I'm skeptical that it even lasted 2 years, guys. If you notice, she gave a little bit of a pause there when she said it. She was like 2 years, quote, right? So I reckon a big portion of that was probably a situationship where she didn't get commitment. That's number two, you have baggage. Number three, you're turning 44, okay? And a lot of guys are not interested in older women. Like, girls don't seem to realize this either, that, you know, they become less and less attractive to men as they get older, which is, you know, a lot of guys will still date you anyway, but you're going to be replaced by the 25-year-old who doesn't have kids. That, like, 46-year-old dude who's got all his crap together and has, like, 3 Lamborghinis or whatever, that guy, he's not interested in dating you. Not to say it's all about money, though, right, madam? But let's keep going.
I just don't know. It's like, how do you do it? And honestly, I'm not even sure I'm ready to date, because I've been so screwed in my last relationship that I'm not ready to face the world of dating, I don't think. But anyway, how do women do it these days? How do you trust men?
Before we continue to the next clip, guys, I guarantee you, so we tied this little video here with a nice little bow about how we're a victim and we don't see ourselves dating. Again, guys, I guarantee you this woman has been dating for the past 3 months. Like, she hasn't just been sitting at home reading the Bible. That's not what happens in these videos, guys. Like, they always try and paint it as though, yeah, I've been doing my healing for the last 3 months, you know, fine-tuning my relationship with the Lord is the supposition there. But that's not true at all. A lot of these girls, what they're doing is they were probably on the dating application before the relationship even ended. Okay, and even if they weren't, if you mean to tell me that this woman has been celibate for the past 3 months, hell no, absolutely not. But, you know, guys, we're still out there looking for that dude who's going to provide and to care for her. That is absolutely nuts, guys. Every time I watch these videos, guys, it's always the same pattern of stuff, right? It's like we have to turn ourselves into a victim, make it look as though nothing was our fault. We have to blame men rather than ourselves. Okay, and I even give women the leniency of like, okay, yeah, I understand if you screw up a couple of relationships, whatever, you're bad at choosing, okay, still a mark against you, but I can understand, particularly if you don't have a father, or you're a widow or something. But no, we just, we get to age, what is she, 44, and still no man. But of course, guys, the men are at fault here. And a lot of guys, by the way, I'm being incredibly generous when I say the few screwed up relationships of choosing the wrong guy. Like, I'm being stupidly generous when I say that, because a lot of these guys who have these red flags, it is incredibly damn obvious. So let's continue on to the next one here. And I don't even know what the hell this is. This woman is unironically wearing bunny ears. I believe this is, I can't really talk, can I, guys? I'm an animated vampire, but let's take a listen here.
For dinner, or to dinner, right? And I haven't heard back from them. I had sent the last message, but I'm a very dry texter, so I don't expect people to really hit me back up. However, they had told me a couple days ago that they made reservations at a location, or
this is a single mother, again, by the way.
Restaurant, at 7:30, so maybe at 7:25. I'll give them about 10 minutes. If they're not there, I'm leaving. I'm very much like a person that has to plan ahead because I'm a single mother now. And it's very, very hard to just be like, oh yeah, I can leave her with so-and-so, or I can just leave with whatever. I don't do that. Like, I have to plan my, like, outings or anything like that in advance. Dates, all, like, So I told them when they asked me out, because a lot of guys will hit me up and be like, I want to take you out. And I'm like, okay, when, where, what time? And then they get kind of like, oh, well, I don't know, like, let's link up. And I'm like, nah, I don't do that. I'm sorry, I don't do that. I don't have time to link up or do any of that shit.
It's funny how we start, concerning ourselves with time and saying that we don't do certain things. But the fact that we are a single mother literally means that we did said things in the past. Guys, now it's all about, well, I need to be taken out on dates and I need to be at specific times, and here are the rules that I have for men who are trying to date me because I'm very particular about my time now, right? You have to understand, like, of course, none of this really existed before she had a kid anyway. And I would still argue, guys, that a lot of the men these women are highly attracted to, you better believe she's passing off the child to the grandmother or something like that as soon as some attractive guy rocks around and she's really, really into him. Like, these girls will make time for men who are super attracted to them. The dudes who are, attractive. The dudes who are not super attractive to these women, they couldn't care less. Like, they really couldn't care less. They'll give you, like, 50 million reasons why they can't see you or whatever. They'll say, you have to organize this and that and blah, blah, blah. They'll expect you to pay, of course, guys, because you have to be traditional, despite the fact that she literally has excluded the man from her family, typically the father. But never mind that. Let's keep going.
So, because I'm not about that. I'm not gonna do that shit. We'll see if I get stood up today or not. Hopefully I don't, because getting stood up at the end of the day doesn't feel good. But I mean, at the end of the day, look how good I look. Look how flawless I look. I look really, really good. Now that I'm no longer with my POS child's father, I'm glowing, I'm radiant, and I'm getting and attracting so much attention from suitors, but, like, I just don't, like, my time and energy is very, very important to me. It is time away from my child when I can be with her, and I take it very seriously. So, like, one up and it's done. Like, that's it. I don't care for an explanation. I don't care. That's it. Like, but yeah, I just wanted to show you guys. I was gonna do a get ready with me, but I was like, I don't have time. My skin is looking so good, so I'm doing a treatment right now. My foundation might be just a little too light, but that's okay.
Do you guys find it weird how in all of these videos we are sitting here mentioning how valuable our time is, right? We're like, I don't know, 45, okay, or 44 like the last woman. Sitting here, we're talking about how important it is for us to find a man who's stable and readily available and who's willing to do X, Y, Z because her time is so important now. And then you come to realize, guys, this is a very weird fact here. I wonder if you guys find this weird as well. But they're saying all of this while wasting their time recording on TikTok. You guys ever find that strange? Like, we had a single mother the other day who was crying, like literally crying on TikTok, and she was complaining about the fact that she hasn't had time to wash her bed sheets but she has, of course, time to sit there recording a TikTok video of herself crying and post it to strangers on the internet. Like, these two things don't make sense to me, guys, when you put them together. Like, oh yeah, you know, I need to have time and look after my kid, but it seems to me, look, guys, like a lot of these people are focused on content creation rather than looking after their children or keeping their family together.
Because I got this kind of towards wintertime. I'm doing a treatment that is helping clear my skin, and it has been doing such an amazing job. And so, yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I get stood up, and that's okay, because I look good, I feel good, and I'm so happy with how life has been going. And yeah, but don't settle for less. Go out there, get what you want. And if you have somebody treating you like shit, it shows. Because now that I'm no longer being treated like shit, I look so good. So get out while you can and go live your best life. And I will update you guys in part 2. See?
Absolutely fantastic advice, guys, from yet another queen here. Don't lower your standards, guys. Go out there, live your best life. Go get with a whole bunch of dudes, guys, because of course nothing says empowerment and liberation quite like getting with a whole bunch of random men. Guys, we're going to be leaving it there. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments, guys. Don't forget to come and join us for free over on Locals as well for episodes that are no longer available here on YouTube. Guys, if we ever get banned from YouTube, we will be over on Locals, so make sure you click that link in the video description. Without further ado, guys, make sure that you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
Want a worry-free way to kill bugs? Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
Don't overestimate yourself, but don't underestimate who you could be. That's a much better way of thinking about it. You know, psychologists of the careless sort, I would say, have been pushing the idea of self-esteem for a very long time, probably since the early 60s. You should be content with yourself the way you are. It's like, no, you shouldn't. Seriously, like, you're nowhere near what you could be. You're not even close. Right? And so that's a way more optimistic message. Like, it's, you ain't seen nothing yet. That's the right message. And so I would say, don't overestimate yourself now, but don't underestimate your future self. And you have so much influence as an individual if you get your act together that you can't believe it. There isn't anything that has more influence than that. You have all the power that there is right where you are to put things right around you. You start now, you develop a noble vision, right, of who you could be. You start to put that into practice, develop some discipline, familiarize yourself with the great works of the past. Learn to read, learn to write, learn to speak, learn to think. Man, you'll be deadly. What you could bring to the table that hasn't been brought to the table for years is an emphasis on individual responsibility. And the right way to do that, as far as I'm concerned, is to start with yourselves, is to develop a vision for your life. You start to think about, if you could be who you could be, what would that look like? That's the beginning of a mature philosophy of being. If you could be the person that you would admire, who would that person be? How would you configure yourself? How would you configure your career, your education, your family, the use of time outside of work? If you wanted to be the noblest person that you could be, who was adopting the maximal amount of responsibility, how would that look? And you need a strategy to put that into place. And that's the way you change things properly, and also the way you do the least amount of harm while you're changing them. And so it should be an individual focused set of ideas, and that way you can sidestep the identity politics traps, and that would be a very good thing. And I think a modern conservatism, which isn't really all that distinguishable from a classical liberalism as it turns out, is to put tremendous stress on the responsibility of the individual. And one of the things that's wonderful about that, as far as I'm concerned, and I made reference to this a few minutes ago, is that you need a meaning to offset the tragedy of life. Otherwise, you just suffer stupidly, and you tend to make people around you suffer the same way. The way that you find that meaning is by adopting as much responsibility as you can. And what's also so fascinating about that is, you're characterized by an indefinite potential. It isn't easy to understand exactly what that is, that potential, but it's what people call you on when they say, you're not living up to your potential, whatever that is. That potential will be called forth from you as a consequence of adoption of responsibility, because it won't manifest itself unless you take on a load. You're not going to develop in all the ways you could develop unless you set yourself a serious challenge, because it takes the challenge to pull that out of you, and also to motivate you to rid yourself of all the weaknesses and personality flaws that you've accumulated across the years, and to let those disappear and burn off you. You need to load yourself up before the demands of life will be such that you will discipline yourself properly. And a noble goal is a very good way of beginning that. The truth of the matter is, as far as I'm concerned, that each of us has enough potential.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Character, power of character, let's say, if it's properly manifested, to contend with that in a noble way, and to rise above it, and to transcend it, and to deal with it in large part, because we can make the world a much better place than it is for each of us individually, and for our families, and for our community. And we can constrain the malevolence, at least in our own hearts, and perhaps have a positive effect on those around us as a consequence. And that actually does make things better, and we actually can do that. And that's where the meaning in life is to be found. And that meaning, that goes along with the adoption of that kind of responsibility, is actually the antidote to the suffering. You know that perfectly well, because all of you need a reason to get out of bed in the morning, especially on a rough morning, when things aren't going so well in your life. And there will be plenty of times when things aren't going so well in your life. And you still need a reason to get up and get moving and get out there. And if you have adopted the responsibility at an individual level to make things better, given how bad they are, if you've adopted the responsibility to make things better, then you have a reason to get up. And so one of the things that I've been stressing to people is that there's very little difference between the meaning in life that gives you fulfillment and that engages you in existence, and the willingness to shoulder as much individual responsibility as you can possibly handle. Those are the same things. And that's a really useful thing to know. And you kind of know this, right? Everybody knows this, because, first of all, if you're not living up to your responsibilities, even to take care of yourself, the probability that you're going to be ashamed of that at some level is extraordinarily high. And so your own soul tells you that you're in error, so to speak. But also, if you look at who you spontaneously admire, which is a good indication of where your value system really sits, you'll see that the people you admire are always people who take responsibility for themselves, and responsibility for their family, and responsibility for their community. Get your act together. You've got things to do in the world. The absence of your full being in the world leaves a hole that is filled by terrible things. At minimum, you have an ethical responsibility to ensure that the world doesn't devolve into something approximating hell. And at maximum, you have the responsibility, again, it's a heavy ethical responsibility, to do everything that's in your power to make things as good as you can possibly make them, in this sophisticated manner that takes you and your family and your community into account. And it's on you, right? And that's meaning. People say, well, I'd like to have a meaningful life. It's like, well, fair enough, but the price that you pay for the meaning that transcends tragedy is the adoption of responsibility for the catastrophe of existence. But that ennobles you, right? It makes you into someone strong and someone competent and someone who's worthwhile and who lives in a manner that justifies their own suffering. And that's what, there's nothing better than you could possibly do than that. Although there is a very large number of ways of looking at the world, or perhaps a near infinite number of ways of looking at the world, there isn't a near infinite number of ways of acting in the world in a manner that actually is successful. So there are constraints on how you can interact with the world in a successful manner. Let's assume that you don't want undue pain and anxiety. We could just start with that, and I think that's a reasonable proposition. You could tolerate some pain and anxiety if it's in the service of something greater, obviously, but I just mean pointless pain and anxiety. We don't want any more of that than is necessary. And that means that you have to take care of yourself to some degree. But the manner in which you take care of yourself is severely constrained. This is partly why you have to be intelligent and careful and plot your way through life properly. You have to take care of yourself today, but you have to take care of yourself today in a way that doesn't interfere with you taking care of yourself tomorrow, and next week, and next month, and next year, and 5 years from now, and 10 years from now. So you can't do just what you want to in the next hour. Because if it's impulsive pleasure seeking, let's say, something like that, excess alcohol use or excess drug use or careless sexual behavior or betrayal of people to gain you something in the moment, you're going to pay for that. You're going to pay for it tomorrow. You're going to pay for it next week and next month and next year. So because you're going to exist in the future and because you have to live with yourself, there's only a certain number of ways that you can act that are going to work. But it's more than that. It's not just that you're responsible to your future self or the set of all your future selves. It's that you also have to act in a way that works for your family. Because otherwise your family is going to disintegrate and break down and cause you and them all sorts of misery and grief. And not just your family now, but also your family into the future. And then not just your family either, but also your community. And so you have to set your aspirations so that they serve you in the broadest sense over a long period of time, and they also serve your family and they also serve your community, and that's a very tight set of constraints. And I think that the best solution to that set of constraints from a philosophical perspective, or maybe even a theological perspective, is to view the world as a place not of groups but of individuals, of sovereign individuals who are responsible for their destinies, responsible for their families and for their communities.
Simple steps around commercial motor vehicles can save lives. What are commercial motor vehicles? Semis, delivery vehicles, dump trucks, and buses. Respect the load. Share the road. Simple actions save lives.
You learn to use minimal necessary force. It's like you don't defend yourself any more than you have to. Like, be careful. Don't push any harder than you need to. Because all you do is you generate a counterforce by pushing harder than you need to, and then you're in conflict. And you think, well, I like a little conflict. It's like, look, fair enough, a little conflict, man, no problem. It keeps your life kind of interesting, and maybe that's on the problem-solving edge. But a little conflict can become a lot of conflict very, very rapidly, and if you have any sense at all, that's not what you want. You know, especially if you have other
I called the course Personality and
its
Transformations, and I think you could think about that as a restatement of the idea of being and becoming. And that's what you are. You're, for whatever that means, you're an entity that both is and is transforming. And there's a rule that goes along with that, which is don't sacrifice who you could be for who you are. Which means if you have to choose to transform in a positive direction or maintain your current position, then it's better to transform in a positive direction. Who are you? You're the thing that transforms who you are. But on top of that, you're the thing that transforms who you are. You are the thing that is, and you're the thing that becomes. And you should put the thing that becomes at a higher place than the thing that is. That means you also have to allow yourself to shake off those things about you that you might be pathologically attached to. Habits and people, for that matter, ways of thinking, all of those things, you have to allow yourself to shake those off. And that's more like a burning. And you might say, well, I don't know what I should leave behind. And the answer to that is that's a lie. You know some of the things that you should leave behind. All you have to do is ask yourself. You'll come up with a list instantly of 100 stupid things that you're doing that you know you could stop doing. Some of them maybe you don't know you could stop doing. It's like, well, fine, leave those alone for now. But there's a bunch of things you perfectly know well that you could stop doing that would improve your life. Everything that makes you anxious or everything that makes you upset is the same as every other thing that's ever made you upset. All those things that have made you upset that you've never dealt with, they're all laying down there at the bottom of your nasty little soul, waiting to pop themselves up in some random utterance, right? And so then you go in there at your peril, because if you're the person who pokes around in that, then you're going to get blasted with all of that stuff. It's going to come out like almost uncontrollably. And then you can sort it out. What's behind the game you're playing? And the answer to that is all the world that you're ignoring. Always. You're trying to do well in a class, and you get a bad grade. Why did I get this C-? What is it? The answer is, you don't know. Do you not know what you thought you knew? Are you not who you think you are? Do you not work hard enough? Are your values not organized properly? Do you misuse your time? Are you in the wrong field? Is the way you're construing your life completely inappropriate? Are you acting out what your parents wanted you to do and you're pissed off about it, so you're only running at 40% to spite them, despite the fact that they're paying $25,000 a year for your education? When you're in the world and something objects to you, something that matters objects to you, then the entire unrealized world is in that thing that objects. It's all tangled up inside it. That's why it's the great dragon of chaos. It's everything that's outside of your conceptual structure. And what is that? It's everything that lurks outside of your walled city. Well, you get your C- and you don't do anything about it. Maybe you're a little bitter and more resentful, and your study habits get a little worse. So the next time you get like a D+, and then you collect a bunch of Fs, and then you stop going to school, then you stop showering, right? Then you end up jumping off the bridge. And so that's how the dragon eats you when you don't pay attention to it. And so it's no bloody wonder that people avoid, It's really no wonder that they avoid, because error messages contain within them the implicit world. Now, the upside of that is, well, they contain within them the implicit world. And the world isn't all negative. The C- can be the best gift you ever had, and that's the gold that the dragon hoards. That's exactly what that means. Every time you try to learn something, you're going to make a mistake, because what do you know? So you're going to make mistakes. And if the rule is every time you make a mistake, you're going to go jump off the bridge, then that's not a useful problem-solving strategy. And so when you make a mistake, you don't get to beat yourself to death with a club. You've got a problem. Something has objected to you. Then the question is, well, what does that mean? Well, maybe you're not looking at the world right. Maybe your goals are wrong. Maybe you're not acting properly. It's okay. So the question that arises when an obstacle emerges is, which part of this structure needs attention? And the first answer can't be all of it, right? Because there's a piece that's broken somewhere, and then you might think, well, let's assume it's a little piece to begin with. That's the right mechanism. Watch the people around you like a hawk. Whenever they do something that you think is good, you tell them, try to do something good, and creep right back into their persona, and they'll look around, see if anyone noticed. And sometimes they'll get punished for it, and then they won't do it again. So don't do that. But then now and then you think, hey, I saw you do this. That was actually pretty good. I know you don't want to, because you really want to dominate them, and you don't want them thriving, because then they'd be competition to you, and you wouldn't be able to go complain to your mother about what a miserable partner you have, and you know how delightful that is. So you have to forego all that pleasure if you actually helped your person develop. So you got to get over all that. It's really annoying. It's dangerous, because they might outshine you. Well, good. Then you'll have someone to compare yourself to. That'd be a good deal. It's really rough with kids, because parents will stop their children from succeeding beyond them. They get jealous, and then they'll put them down, and then they have kids that do not like them, and they'll pay for it. If you aren't suffering from self-imposed misery, and you're only suffering from inescapable misery, maybe you could handle that, and you could survive, you could bear it, and even maybe without becoming irredeemably corrupt. So the goal would be, well, yeah, life is a rat's nest of miseries, and maybe it has no ultimate meaning. We could say that if we're feeling particularly pessimistic, but it still leaves one question open, which is, if you didn't do everything you could to make it worse, how good could you make it be? And the least answer is, well, it could be tragedy, but maybe not hell. That's the most pessimistic, proper statement. The worst case outcome, in the worst of all possible worlds, is that your life could be tragic, but not hell. You're at your mother's deathbed and all you and all your idiot siblings are arguing. Well, that's the difference between tragedy and hell. You walk away from a situation like that, sick of yourself and sick of everything else too. And it's often the case that tragic circumstances bring out the dragons, because the stress is high and all those things that people haven't dealt with, they don't have the energy to repress, and all the bitterness comes pouring forward. If you were all gathered around the bed of someone close who was dying, could you manage it? And if the answer is no, it's like, well, put your life together, because it's going to happen. And you should be the person who's there that can do it, and do it properly. And then maybe you'd find that it isn't the sort of thing that will undermine your faith in life itself. Don't want to be the thing that clings so desperately to the raft that you can't let go when someone comes to rescue you, right? You don't want to be that. So then you think, well, exactly what are you? You're not the chaos, you're not the plan. Maybe you're the thing that confronts the obstacle. And then when you know even further that the obstacle is not only an obstacle, but opportunity itself, are you so sure that this is a problem? Is that the only way that you can look at it? Or is it an opportunity? And maybe you're in the order and maybe you're in the chaos, but those can flip on you. And maybe you shouldn't be in either of those places. Maybe you should be right in the middle. That's when you go down, you see, when you're down in chaos and you don't know what the hell's going on, you have to rediscover the values that orient people, have oriented people forever. That's what you have to discover. So, for example, when I'm dealing with people who have post-traumatic stress disorder, and they've usually encountered someone malevolent, they have to relearn the description of good and evil. Because if they don't, they have no framework. They're lost. They think, well, there's malevolence afoot in the world. Because the only thing that a monster won't mess with is another monster. And you might say, well, I don't want to transform myself into a monster. It's like, you don't have a choice. You can either be a pathetic monster, or you can be a monster with some power. Those are your options. There's no non-monster alternative, weak or strong. And I don't mean strong like dominating tyrant strength. That isn't what I mean at all. I mean strength like functioning at a funeral strength. And that's a kind of monstrosity. And when you're down in chaos, that's what you have to rediscover. You want to be safe? Forget that. That's not in the cards. You're not going to be safe. Well, then you have to be meta-safe. And that's way better, because then you're not safe, but you know how to cope with danger. Well, fine. That solves the problem. And maybe it's even a better solution, because if you're safe, then you just have to stay in your burrow. But if you can confront danger, then you can go wherever you want and you can have an adventure. And maybe that's what you need to do, is to go out and have an adventure. So you don't even want safety, because how exciting is that? Let's say we made you perfectly safe. All that you had to do was eat cakes and worry yourself with the continuation of the species. What would you do? You'd smash it all down as soon as you possibly could, just so you had something interesting and challenging to do. So you don't want safety. You want to be able to cope with danger. That's a whole different thing. You don't get to be safe ever again. Well, so what happens? You get to be stronger. Well, hey, turns out that's a better bargain anyways. I read this piece of work by Jung a long while back, and it was a meditation on the injunction to treat your neighbor as you would like to be treated. And what Jung pointed out, which I really liked, was that wasn't an injunction to be nice to other people. It was an invitation to reciprocity. It was something like this. It's like, you should figure out how you would like to be treated, like you were taking care of yourself. It's like, imagine you had a child that you really cared for, and someone said, well, people will treat this child exactly like you want them to, but you have to figure out what that is. How do you want your child to be treated? You don't want everyone just to be nice to him, you know. You want people to challenge him, and you want people to discipline him, and you want people to tell him when he's wrong. It's like, you don't just want everyone to be nice. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. There's no challenge in that. You want to treat other people like you would like to be treated, well, then you have to figure out, how would you like to be treated? Well, you'd like people to fawn all over you and just lay everything at your feet. It's like, no, that's not something you'd wish for someone that you were taking care of. Then there's an additional problem, which is it's often the case that people will treat other people better than they treat themselves. It's a bit of a meditation on why people don't like themselves very much. I think there's two reasons, really, and one is that we're fragile and damageable and imperfect in multiple dimensions all the time. And that often just gets worse. Lots of things get worse as you get old, for example. So it's not necessarily that easy for a self-conscious being who's extraordinarily aware of his or her own fragility, but not just fragility, foolishness and errors. Like, you know yourself better than anyone else knows you, and you might have a certain amount of dislike for someone you know because of something they did, but you know everything you did. Jesus, that's a drag, man. You know, you have to carry that along behind. It's like, really, I did that, you know. You're weak and kind of useless and prone to temptation, and you know all those things. You know, that just shouldn't be that way. And then you're also capable of pretty vicious acts of malevolence, and so you also know that about yourself. And so it's a real existential question for people. It's like, why the hell should you take care of something as sorry and wretched as you are? Despite the fact that you're not all that you could be, the proper attitude to have towards yourself is the attitude that you would have towards someone that you genuinely cared for, and that it's incumbent on you to act as if you genuinely care for yourself, just like you would act towards someone that you actually cared about, some other person. It's a reversal in some sense of the golden rule, right? And it's a discussion of why that's necessary. And also, more than that, it's a discussion of why you have a moral obligation to do that. It's not just that you should because it would be better for you. You actually have a moral obligation to do that, I think, because you make the world a much worse place if you don't take care of yourself. So you should bloody well take care of yourself, you know. It's partly because you have something valuable to bring into the world. That's the thing about being an individual. It's the thing that Western civilization has always recognized, that as an individual, you have a light that you have to bring into the world. And that if you don't bring it into the world is a dimmer place. And that's a bad thing, because when the world is a dim place, it can get very, very, very dark. You need to take care of yourself because you're in the best position to do that. And it's necessary for you to take care of yourself. Despite the fact that we're mortal and vulnerable and self-conscious and capable, not only capable of doing terrible things, but actually do them. Despite all that, you still have that responsibility. I wanted to, hit the question as hard as I can to try to figure out, why people are contemptuous of themselves. And there's plenty of reason, that's for sure. But the reasons do not justify the mistreatment of yourself.
You're a hardworking adult ready for a comeback. You made your schedule, you called the shots, you've got this, Bree. And nothing can stop you, not even the night shift. Earn a degree you'll be proud of and employers will respect. Apply now at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Make friends with people who want the best for you. And that's a meditation on my own childhood and adolescence to some degree. I had friends who wanted the best for me and friends who didn't. And like you have an ethical responsibility to take care of yourself, you have an ethical responsibility to surround yourself with people who have the courage and faith and wisdom to wish you well when you've done something good and to stop you when you're doing something destructive. And if your friends aren't like that, then they're not your friends. Be careful about whom you share good news with. A friend is someone you can share good news with, You go to them and you say, hey, look, this good thing happened to me. And they say, look, I'm so happy that happened to you. Like, way to be. And they don't think, God damn it, why didn't that happen to me? And you didn't deserve it. Here's a bunch of reasons you're stupid and why it won't work. It's like, that's not helpful. The other thing people are doing if they're trying to drag you down, let's say, is they're trying to see if you'll put up with it. Because they have this idea that maybe life isn't worth living and things aren't good, and that if they can besmirch, let's say, to use an archaic term, something that's pristine and good, then they demonstrate to themselves that there is no true ideal and that there's no necessary reason to be responsible and to strive forward. there is inequality, what that means is there's always going to be people around that are better at something than you are. And that's a problem, because you can get jealous and you can get bitter and you can get resentful, and worse, you can get hopeless. You need an ideal because you have nothing to aim at, but an ideal is a judge, and you always fall short of the ideal. So how the hell can you have the benefits of having an ideal without having the crushing blow that goes along with having the judge that always regards you as insufficient? You need a goal, but we don't want to let your distance from the goal crush you. So you got to set up a goal, and then you got to break the goal down into parts so that you can move towards it and you have a fairly high likelihood of doing it. So that's a bit of practical, I wouldn't say advice, because it's better than advice. It's some practical knowledge about how to go about achieving an aim. Set a high aim, but differentiate it down so you know what the next step is, and then make the next step difficult enough so you have to push yourself past where you are, but also provide yourself with a reasonable probability of success. You really have to stop comparing yourself in some ways to other people. And the reason for that is that the particularities of your life are so idiosyncratic that there isn't anyone really all that much like you, because the details of your life happen to matter. And so maybe you compare yourself to some rock star or something like that, and the person's rich and famous and glamorous and all that, but they're alcoholic and they use too much cocaine and they've had 3 divorces, and it's like, how the hell do you make sense out of that? Is that someone that you should judge yourself harshly against or not? The answer is you don't know, because you don't know all the details of their lives. And who do you know that you can compare yourself to? That's easy. You. Yesterday. Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is today. So here's a good goal. It's something like, well, aim high, but use as your control yourself. So your goal is to make today some tiny increment better than yesterday. And you can use better, you can define better yourself. This doesn't have to be some imposition of external morality. You know where you're weak and insufficient, where you could improve. Think, okay, well, this is what I'm like yesterday. If I did this little thing, things would be just an increment better. That's a great thing, because you get the ball rolling, and incremental improvement is unstoppable. You can actually implement it, and it starts to generate Pareto distribution-like consequences. It starts to compound. Then you have your goal, and then you think, well, I need to move towards that incrementally because I'm kind of useless and can only do so much, and maybe not even that. But all I have to do is be a little bit better than my miserable self yesterday. To listen to your resentment is one of the best things you can possibly do. You have to admit that it exists first, and then you have to admit to the fantasies that it's...
Can an 8,000-year-old herb really increase your team, lower your body fat, and maximize your bedroom performance? Clinical trials say absolutely. Over 3,000 testimonials from all over the world have been flooding in our...
43, going to be 44. I've been in some pretty rough relationships.
Is you an idiot?
Relationships that I thought were great and then have just gone down bad. I've been fooled, where I thought I was dating good men, and then couple years in, I realized they were not who I thought they were. And probably not even a couple years in, I realized they weren't who they thought I realized that they were, you know what I mean? I probably stood in the relationships longer than I should have, is what I'm saying.
Why'd you do that for?
So, now here we are.
You're an idiot?
43 years old, I have 3 kids, adult kids, pretty much. My youngest is 15, my oldest is going to be 25.
25? 43?
2-year relationship. And
that fucker when you were barely about 20.
I've been single for about 3 months.
Oh, really?
I'm still getting over that relationship. It was pretty bad heartbreak for me.
Okay.
Decided to go on Hinge.
Oh God.
It's absolutely terrible.
Yes.
There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day.
Oh, really?
You're
Eat my pistachios, gotta get my polyphenol fats in, guys.
Well, so on today's episode, guys, we are going to be responding.
You eat a lot of fish, you're gonna lose weight.
From a single mother of, I think she said, 3 children. She's like, you know, over the age of 40. And she is out here looking for a man, guys, but of course she doesn't want to give an average man her attention. No, guys, she is far too, you know, important for that. She is above that, but don't worry, guys, she is still out here looking for her Prince Charming and going strong. Before we jump into today's episode and we respond to this woman, don't forget to come and join us for free over on Locals, guys. Locals is basically like Patreon, but it's free. You can find it in the video description, guys. Make sure you join us over there in case we are ever banned from YouTube, because as you guys all know, YouTube doesn't really like this sort of content where you disagree with women for any particular reason. So without further ado, guys, let's jump in. Let's take a listen to what this woman has to tell us. And guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
Hey guys, how's it going? So I thought I'd get on for a second and just share, like, my journey around dating in my 40s.
Yeah, because what better thing would a grown adult have to do with their time? You know, one of the craziest things to me about just current day society, okay? I'm not even an old, I wouldn't classify myself as an old dude, right? But the society for me, guys, I feel like is moving just way too fast, okay? You have all of these people who think that they need to share their personal life all over the internet. I remember like a few years ago, guys, I swear people had a bit more common sense. Maybe I just, you know, was a bit naive, but everyone nowadays, guys, just wants to get on the internet, share their dating life, share their family, you know, bloodline, everything. And it's just absolute craziness to me. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I'm getting grumpy. Let's keep going.
It is a wild world out there.
Because you're an idiot. I mean, you're blessed.
I'm 43.
Yeah.
Gonna be 44.
With a good ally.
I've been in some pretty rough relationships. Relationships that I thought were great and then have just gone down bad.
Yeah.
Guys, at a certain point, you have to stop feeling sorry for girls like this, and I'll tell you why. Okay, I empathize, guys, with people who, you know, they have 1 or 2 bad relationships. You know, maybe you were genuinely tricked, okay, or you didn't have a father figure, for example, perhaps pointing you in the right direction. You know, people make mistakes, sure. But if you want to tell me that you are about to be 44 years of age, you essentially have no successful relationships with men at all, and we want to sit here and we want to blame it on the men? Absolutely not. Okay, absolutely not, guys. Again, I empathize with the women who, like, they have a husband or something like that, and she becomes a widow, sure. Or maybe she goes through, like, 1 to 2 bad relationships and she gets cheated on. You know, can't recognize red flags. Perhaps she hasn't got a father figure in her life. Okay, sure. But if you want to tell me you get the 44 years of age and you are still single and you're trying to blame this on men, oh, absolutely not. It's not happening.
I've been fooled. You know, where I thought I was dating good men, and then couple years in, I realized they were not who I thought they were.
So, we're pulling the victimhood card at 44 years of age. You guys know what this is really similar to? It's kind of like, for example, don't exercise at all, and then they're trying to play the victim that they're, like, overweight. You know? Like, it's like, okay, if you're overweight and you understand it's your fault, cool. But then you have people who are like, oh, you know, it's my genetics and crap like this, and you see them just stuffing their face full of crap, never touching the gym once in their life. It's kind of like these videos right here. You know, it's like, oh, I'm a victim, things are so difficult for me, I don't understand anything, and then you look at their track record and it's all nothing but quote-unquote narcissistic men who mistreat them. And at a certain point you have to say, wait a minute, maybe you're in this situation because of yourself.
And probably not even a couple years in, I realized they weren't who they thought I realized that they were, you know what I mean. I probably stood in the relationships longer than I should have, is what I'd say.
Oh, really?
You shouldn't have started the relationships at all. Guys, a lot of the times when you see these videos, these women actually think that they have relationships with men, but you would be surprised how many times you see videos like this, and the girl literally does not have a relationship. She never secured commitment, or it took her 6 months to do it. Okay, after she was having bedroom fun with a whole bunch of random dudes, and then they wonder why their relationships don't work out, why the men weren't particularly interested in them. You know, because they don't, guys, she will go on in a second here to say how she doesn't basically give average men a second chance, even though she has 3 kids to Lord knows which particular man, but she thinks as though she's above them. Okay, and then she wonders why all her relationships are terrible, and she can't seem to get anything right, guys, because a lot of these men these women are chasing are not interested in having anything long-term with a single mother.
Nope.
Anything else?
So, now here we are. 43 years old, I have 3 kids, adult kids, pretty much. My youngest is 15, my oldest is going to be 25.
Let's dissect that for a second. They're not adults. Youngest is 15, oldest is about to be 25. We all know a lot of kids, for example, are really dependent well into their 20s these days, okay? So, you have 3 children, madam, and one of them is 15. Like, these girls try and play it off as like, oh yeah, you know, they're not too much of a hassle, I can have a serious relationship, I'm not bringing too much baggage. You literally have 3 children, madam. 3. And we're trying to brush it off like, oh, don't worry, they're not too much effort. It's like, ages 15 through to 25, that's a hell of an age range you have right there, madam. Like, yeah, you might not be changing their diapers, for example, but to, you know, try and brush it up under the rug as though they're not going to be impactful on your dating life. Get out of here.
I just got out of a, 2-year relationship, and, I've been single for about 3 months.
Oh, like 3 months.
I'm still, getting over that relationship. It was pretty bad heartbreak for me.
So we are still carrying our relationship into subsequent ones. And again, guys, when I hear things like, I've been single for X amount of time, a lot of the times you have to realize that these girls have dudes lined up after the fact, or they're still dating. Like, these 3 months, if you think that, for example, this woman was celibate, yeah, she wasn't. Okay, like a lot of these situations, guys are like, man, I was celibate for X amount of time. I was just living my life, doing my healing. No, they were still trying to date dudes. They were still having their fun. But it's the part where they can't secure commitment from a man that they just leave out. And they have to say, well, I was doing healing or something like that to make it look not so weird.
Like getting over that relationship, it was pretty bad heartbreak for me. Decided to go on Hinge. It's absolutely terrible. There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day. There's not many men on there that I want to give the time of day.
What?
So it's terrible because you don't like the options you get. Now, let's run the statistics here, okay? Let's crunch the numbers. I don't have the illusion calculator on me. Maybe I should start using it. But this is a girl who's 43, has 3 children, a slew of multiple failed relationships. I doubt that they did not come from their last relationship, in fact. So the kids belong to a dude down the line. Lord knows how long ago that was. We don't know if all the kids belong to one father. The kids are aged 15 through to 25. And the woman's problem, okay guys, let's wrap our heads around this. The dating applications suck because she doesn't like the options that she gets. Now I want to make this very clear, guys. These girls get, even with these very silly statistics about themselves, they still get a ridiculous amount of options. Now, yes, a lot of them don't want to actually have any commitment to a single mother, but even when you factor those people out, these women still absolutely, for example, crush men in their same age bracket. Like, if you take a dude who's 43 years of age, you know, he looks quite good, whatever, he hits the gym, etc., he's quite stable, okay, and you've got a 43-year-old single mother of 3 children turning 44, she will still absolutely decimate him in the amount of options that she gets, and yet she's the one complaining. And her problem comes from the fact that she feels as though she's above or she's deserving more. That is crazy.
you just don't know. Like, you feel like you're being catfished. Everybody is like the world traveler, the entrepreneur, you know, like, these profiles are so, I don't know, they feel so fake. Everybody's like in the gym all the time. It's like, do you really have a job? How are you making money if you're traveling the world and always at the gym?
Because they have money.
Okay, I think that this woman has gone on multiple fun times with these men. But these men don't.
How do you have money at 44 years old? Because you bust your ass for 20 fucking years, that's why.
Has gone on dates with these dudes who have been in the gym with these really nice photos and classify themselves.
Whoops.
Why the hell this woman is even deciding to help finances when you have literally 3 human beings who are dependent on you? You are in no position to be sitting there talking about a man's finances. That is hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious. Let's run it back.
But he's like in the gym all the time. It's like, do you really have a job? How are you making money if you're traveling the world and always at the gym? I don't know. Not that it's all about money, but how are you making a living? You know what I mean?
Anytime an individual says, not that it's all about money, and yet the first thing they bring up about men is money and lifestyle, you can guarantee, guys, it is actually about money. So we are 43, turning 44, 3 children, and we are looking for we're looking for a dude who's going to provide for us. But number one, men don't typically, if they have self-respect, they don't want to provide for their kids, especially financially. Kids that that's number one. The dudes are interested in looking after kids that are not their own. Number two, you have a crap ton of baggage, and I'm not even guys, if you notice, she gave a little bit of a pause there when she said it. She was like 2 years, quote.
I need more essence.
Number three, a lot of guys are not interested in older women. Like, girls don't seem to realize this either, that, you know, they become less and less attracted to men as they get older. You know, guys will still date you anyway.
Honestly, I'm not even sure because I've been so screwed in this relationship that it's not the age of Facebook or dating, but I don't really how do you want to do it these days? How do you trust men?
What?
Now force legs, leg strength box are 25% more durable. If your body has the strength to keep it together, it's very loud.
I guarantee you some time is the nice thing about dating. Again, guys, I guarantee you.
Dude, you get charged so heavily, my god. Oh, man.
The Lord is the supposition there, but that's not true at all. Things go on what they're doing. They were probably on the dating who's going to provide and to get work. That is absolutely nuts, guys. Every time I look at the same pattern. mark against you, but I can understand it, particularly if you don't have a father. Or you're a widow or something, but no, we just, you know, get to age, what is she, 44? And still no man, but of course, guys, the men are involved here. And a lot of guys, by the way, I'm being incredibly generous when I say that few screwed up relationships with Judy will not die. Like, I'm being stupidly generous when I say that. Because a lot of these guys who have these red flags, it is incredibly damn obvious. So,
of course.
On to the next one here. And I don't even know what the hell this is. This woman is unironically wearing bunny ears. I believe this is. I can't really tell it. And I know it's an animated vampire, but let's take a listen here.
I haven't heard back from them in I had sent the last message, but I'm a very good texter, so I don't expect people to really hit me back up.
Die now, you're stuck on the tree with Elias for eternity. Nobody understands.
I was fine on my own.
Again, by the way.
Restaurant, at 7:30, so maybe at 7:25, I'll give them about 10 minutes if they're not leaving. I'm very much like a person that has to plan ahead because I'm a single mother now, and it's very, very hard to just be like, oh yeah, I can leave her with so-and-so, or I can just leave with whatever. I don't do that. Like, I have to plan my, like, outings or anything like that.
Oh, really?
And, dates, all, like, you know. So I told them when they asked me out, because a lot of guys will hit me up like, I want to take you out. And I'm like, okay, when, where, what time? And then they get kind of like, oh, well, I don't know, like, let's link up. And I'm like, I don't do that. I'm sorry, I don't do that. I don't have time to link up or do any of that shit.
You're so full bullshit.
It's funny how we start, you know, concerning ourselves with time and saying that we don't do certain things. But the fact that we are a single mother literally means that we did said things in the past. You know, guys, now it's all about, well, I need to be taken out on dates and I need to be at specific times, and here are the rules that I have for men who are trying to date me because I'm very particular about my time now. Right? You have to understand, like, of course, none of this really existed before she had a kid anyway. And I would still argue, guys, that a lot of the men these women are highly attracted to, you better believe she's passing off the child to the grandmother or something like that as soon as some attractive guy rocks around and she's really, really into him.
Yep.
Like, these girls will make time for men who are super attracted to them. The dudes who are, attractive. The dudes who are not super attractive to these women, they couldn't care less. Like, they really couldn't care less. They'll give you like 50 million reasons why they can't see you or whatever.
Yeah.
They'll say, you know, you have to organize this and that and blah, blah, blah. They'll expect you to pay, of course, guys, because you have to be traditional, despite the fact that she literally has excluded the man from her.
What's that with me? I keep talking about a girl from Taco Bell. I know how many times that she would pay for stuff for me. Like almost every single time.
These corpses, displayed so proudly, there's nothing of the light in this.
The display is the point. They mean to make an example.
She paid for snacks, all kinds of shit. Huh.
He's here, in the city.
Damn it. He's still the best shot as an ally.
This rain of blood. The sign we've waited for. God, they
mentioned the Lord of Hatred.
Mephisto.
What? That can't be. What is this cult?
The time of prophecy has come, knights. Lilith flees to the gate to hell. I will slay her in that cesspit she calls home, and open the way to the heavens. All is as fate decreed. A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart. You who die in battle today, die heaven-bound. Rally the troops at the palace. We march on hell!
And after that, your plan?
Ah, the Horadrim. Always chasing after the battles of your betters. The angels don't need you.
The stone, Doran. We don't need the bloody angels either.
The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools. Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
Same as before. This changes nothing.
Donan, you've come back to us, and not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us, together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
You still believe that?
How can you doubt us? After everything we've done for you and Yorin. At least, he doesn't have to see you like this. Stand down, brethren. Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same thing. Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell. Unnecessary. Father will handle Lilith.
But your army, your people, they need help.
What?
As do we. We'll move faster together.
Lores, the voice of reason. Rare pleasure. Very well. You may accompany us to the gate. Hark, knights! The day of prophecy is upon us! The Father will slay Lilith in hell and lift his faithful up to heaven! To the palace!
Put him up!
Feel that? The ground shock.
From the rooftops!
Go. We'll handle things here.
God, man, the bitches have a lot of life. Dude, your damage sucks ass in this game. Nah, I was just trying to get... You gotta beat this game before you hit level fucking 50. I like that regeneration, boys. Jeez. What a deck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab it. Hold it on. 45.
Yes, but they've an army, and we share a goal.
For now. Above the gate, looks like a winch. I'll handle it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab my blood globe or something. Yeah, because he does really good at keep people alive.
Whatever you did, it worked.
Another click.
Yeah, you're gonna run in. They're like, yeah, Diablo 3 I think was a little bit better with story in that because of like Belial and that. Belial was pretty cool. Belial part was pretty cool. Oh man, I should check my fucking deck again.
Something's supposed to come.
Dude, fuck that fear bullshit. I'm trying to heal him. Damn. Yeah, 5 life resurrection, do shit. 100 more life, 100 and something thorns. Oh. Burial. Dude, you're so fucking slow in this game.
Should be at the palace. If they made it.
Dude, really? What?
What's this called? Royal Ultimate Shadow. So turns Bone Storm, Blood Wave are also dark skills, deal shadow damage, additional effects. Oh, what the fuck, are you serious? That is fucking astounding. That is, like, retarded. Yeah, see how I do shadow damage now? Dude, that's so cool. I like that a lot.
Thank heavens you're here. I convinced them not to go without you.
You should have kept your temper with Prava.
I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where we'll find him.
I gotta eat all these cashews.
We don't
before I go to cry.
Enough, Dona.
Then it's up to me to stop her. Right?
Not cashews, pistachios. Yeah, do you eat more fish? Eat more fish, eat more pistachios, avocado. Funny thing is, they always say these are superfoods. They always cost more. You eat like one avocado throughout the whole entire day. You do one half for like lunch. Another half for dinner. My God. You'd be in way better shape. And you'd be a lot stronger too. That's what the funny thing is about foods. That people always say, well, these foods cost a lot, but the thing is, these foods regenerate your body better. You know, people eat potato chips and that. I spend $5 or $6 on a bag of potato chips. Feel guilty from eating them. These are $5. The whole bag's 400 calories. Gives you a whole bunch of potassium, a lot of potassium. Get you polyunsaturated fat. It's massively good for you. You spend the same amount of money. And these don't hurt your stomach as much. It's not at all. If you eat too many of them, fuck, you eat these damn things all damn day. I'm saying being healthy is easy, actually. It's just like, oh, I gotta exercise that. Exercise is amazing for you. Thing is, people are so entertained nowadays that exercising becomes like the least thing because they're too entertained. I mean, I get it. Used to be just like that. But just like with fish now, if you eat a lot of fish, my God, you'll drop weight super quick. The biggest thing that I notice is, find your favorite protein and eat a lot of it. Even if it's fucking jerky. Jerky might be expensive, but like, I love these. Kind of hard to eat, but sure though. Got me some peach mango. Ooh.
You've been hammering me about this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for us? It's not about me hounding you. It's...
Enough! You're both so smart usually.
Usually?
Today. Yes, the stone is gone. Instead of arguing, let's do something about it. If Anarius has it, let's take it back.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No, not Lilith. You're all wrong about that. The stone should be saved for Mephisto, her maker, the prime evil. You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us. Even Lilith fears him. Why don't you?
Are you done?
I am now. Think on what I've said, alright?
I can sense your fear, Father.
you see? Whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together. Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this realm.
The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
God, dagger's badass. I like that a lot. Dude, all these knights got fucking murdered. This is amazing. Each time Blake key thing it increases the next Blake damage within 10 seconds. 40%, stack up 5 times. That is ridiculous.
Keep us out, or to keep someone in.
We'll know soon. Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames. Tawny demons!
It gets destruction. Destruction gets death. Death. It gets hate. Hate. It gets destruction.
It's Brava. Even she didn't survive this.
There's something underneath her. Who's that glow? It's the Soul Stone.
So they all just fucking got slaughtered.
Their father is hunting.
All these dead knights.
In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either. Brother. You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldean, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me. And... Wait. You took it. It's the serpent of darkness. You will all be dead.
That's why you're...
She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink up, brother. If you're wise, you'll get back to Chaldean while you still have a chance. Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now. Stick together and find that spire I spoke of.
Six. Alright. God. I'm sweaty. Get spooky in here. Oh, you bastard! That's funny.
I cannot carry
That's funny shit. Like an idiot. Guy's like, hey guys! Woo. Oh. Yeah, I gotta beat the games and go to night remotes or get better gear because this gear fucking sucks. Like, it's so hard to kill people because like, I already know people already at level 100, they already have all the rare guns and shit. It's fucking ridiculous. But I get it, if you're playing with a lot of people and that, it's showing off the guns. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how cold this is. I think I might have a donut here. It's still cold. Let's get a plastic one. There we go.
My son deserves the finer things in life, like his old master makes like lavender in his body wash. Is that lavender I smell? Oh, well, it's okay. I use his body wash too. It's more body wash.
Are you dating post-divorce or a serious relationship? First off, I'm so sorry. It's rough out there. Secondly, I am 1 year divorced in about a week and a half, and let me give you my
Why
dating
is so many
advice.
fucking
I've
piercings?
100 first dates and first year being divorced, so you don't have to learn the hard way like I did. Today we have, if they wanted to, they would. Now, I'm hoping that you've heard this before because it's amazing advice. If not, let me impart the most important thing I've learned onto you, which is if they wanted to, they would. If they were that into you, they would do the things that you were hoping that they did. You wouldn't have to sit there and overanalyze every little thing. You wouldn't have to leave little breadcrumby hints. You wouldn't have to sit there and wonder what you are to them, because if they really...
Why do you got so many piercings? Do you need all those piercings in your lip and shit? What does women have all these nose piercings and that was like, you look pretty the way that you are. You don't need fucking metal to your damn body to fucking look better. You don't need big plastic tits. All you need to be is in good shape. That's it.
On today's episode, we have a bit of an interesting one for you guys here today. Some of you guys may recognize this woman from a previous episode.
Try so hard.
This woman is divorced, okay? She is
I don't understand that.
dating market for coming up to a year, I believe she said. And this girl has gone on 100+ first dates and still cannot find her partner. Now, guys, something interesting about this video, which I was completely wrong about, apparently the last one, is that this woman was actually married to another woman, so she was and I'm going to assume that she's back on the dating market and she is still dating women. Okay, so this is a girl who is going out here, assumedly, to date more women.
Okay, do you increase some of that?
She is struggling, okay? She cannot find her Princess Charming. So guys, before we jump into today's episode, don't forget to come and join us for free over on Locals, guys. I'm going to be posting 2 more videos at the time of this video release, and guys, it's certainly free to join, so make sure that you come and join us over there. If we ever get banned from YouTube, guys, that is where we'll be, because YouTube oftentimes does not like videos like these. So let's jump in and let's take a listen to what this woman has to tell us.
You dating post-divorce or a serious relationship? First off, I'm so sorry. It's rough out there. Secondly, I am 1 year divorced in about a week and a half, and let me give you my dating advice I've found in my over 100 first dates and first year being divorced.
Okay, so let's just stop here for a second. 100+ first dates, she says. So she's dated one person, and then that person takes her out on multiple dates. This is a woman who has gone out on all of these dates. First dates. No relationship. I don't know if she's dating men as well. I don't know if she's dating women. But even, like, it's a lot worse, guys. It's actually worse if you're dating men, because if you go on 100 dates with men, a single one work, like men are not cultivated, then that says a lot more about you than it does the man.
You don't have to learn the hard way like I did. Today we have, if they wanted to, they would. Now, I'm hoping that you've heard this before because it's amazing advice. If not, let me impart the most important thing I've learned onto you, which is if they wanted to, they would.
Guys, one of the things that I've noticed about videos like this is girls will come across like a piece of knowledge that is just incredibly like simple, and everybody knows this who has common sense, except for them. If someone's not committing to you, if you can't get a man to commit to you, or if you can't get a woman to commit to you, the reason why is because they don't want to. Okay, but girls will be out here, guys, they'll get a divorce, they'll have multiple kids, they'll be 30 years of age, and then they'll treat this crap as some sort of regulation. And it's like, oh, all of these bad boys, these girls, they never wanted me. In this woman's case, the woman that is, right? And then they're like, wow, if they wanted to, they would. Yeah, well, of course. This is why, guys, having father figures in the household is so important. I feel like I've brought this up so many times on recent episodes. But if you have a father figure in the household, he can tell you this within the first 2 seconds. He will go, yeah, this person's not interested in you, get yourself a good man, get yourself a good woman, whatever. And the dad will cut that crap out real quick. And these girls, they get to 30 and they're like, wow, what an insane revelation.
If they were that into you, they would do the things that you were hoping that they did. You wouldn't have to sit there and overanalyze every little thing. You wouldn't have to leave little breadcrumb hints. You wouldn't have to sit there and wonder what you are to them. Because if they really wanted you, they would have you.
I find it really funny.
Yeah?
Girls will sit there and they'll try and convince men, you know, like, oh, if he's a real man, he has to do all of these things for me. Okay, he has to pay my bills or take me out on dates, blah, blah, blah. But this is what just kind of hold on ourselves here, okay? This is what women do when they like you. They make themselves available. They sit there and they try and get your attention. They push for a relationship with you. Okay, they're always wanting to hang out with you. I think a lot of guys have been, you know, really lied to where we're expected to do all this bullcrap. But like, yeah, guys, let's take a woman out on 5 dates to show her that we really care. Meanwhile, she's like hooking up with 3 other dudes at the same time. Okay, we have to do all of this crap, but you come to realize, guys, that, you know, when girls like you, they make themselves available. They try and push for a relationship. This woman says they leave breadcrumbs. Okay?
Now, this isn't to say that reciprocated effort isn't, like, obviously a two-way street. Play your cards, be upfront, be honest about how you feel, etc., etc. But at the same time, if you have been on 5 or 6 dates and they are not committing, don't be afraid. Just be like, hey, what are we? If they don't have an answer for you, that's the answer for you.
I have serious doubts, guys, that man or woman is taking this woman here out on 5 or 6 dates. I think that this woman is misconstruing what a date is. I highly doubt that she has like dudes take her out on dinner dates. I don't think women would be taking her out on dinner dates either, because we all know women do typically, and they aren't the ones like, you know, asking to go on dates. But does that make sense? Like, they'll want a guy to ask them on a date, and they're not going to sit there and try and pay me a crap. So they're to say, well, you know, these people, they're taking me out on 5 to 6 dates. They're not committing to you. Like, and these people are just obviously not interested in this woman. You know?
I find myself reminiscing on times that I was already my ex-boyfriend. And it's not really like that.
I mean, I'm sorry, you're not supposed to marry another. Marriage is not meant for the same sex. Marriage is meant for different sex.
Isn't actively picking you.
Every single time people talk about this stuff, they're all like, oh, you know, same-sex marriage is great. All that. Truthfully, same-sex marriage, it does not exist in the way that people think it does. So, like, if someone wants to get married in that, you're doing, okay, if you want to do marriage under a holiness, that is not holiness. As in, it's not part of the religion. If you want to get married through the courts and sign a piece of paper and say, hey, have a little party for yourself, but it comes down to it, you shouldn't have a priest, you shouldn't have a preacher, because that is not a holy sanctuary. Holy sanctuary is man and woman, not woman and woman or man and man. It's not holy. What the fuck? It's in the Bible. It's not holy to be married, and God does not want you to be like that. And I understand people go through the, well, you're just, you know, your religious beliefs are all, you know. Guess what? Gay people never have problems with it. Marriage is not anything that you need to do. You choose to do it. There's gay people back then. They hid themselves. They did their own thing. Yes, they did. Plenty of times. Now, yes, if they got caught with it, yes, we're a little more lenient now to where we don't do that as much. No, I truly believe not everyone's going to be born, you know, heterosexual. No. I think some people are born with a little bit of, you know, gayness. If not fully gay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not my fucking damn life. I can't say I give a shit. But, like, You know, but like, it's not a holy sanctuary. You can't force... Sorry, you can't force our creator to bend to your will. That is the gravest of all sins, and burning in hell is the least of your worries, to tell you the honest truth. That is ridiculous. That people want to think that shit. It is ridiculous. And when people that sit there and constantly be mocking stuff, when they're the ones literally being the one in not favor of the creator that created you, literally. Someone created you, man. It's just plain and simple. You were created, okay?
Under the barrier, quickly. No.
That's the fucking one. Yep. That new weapon does hella good. 2 ranks of the crap. That's a little better. And I completely get people. I understand that you gotta be a certain way. That we have our own individual ways of doing things. We're all individually special in our own way. But when people want to throw down the sanctuary of man and woman and put in between, you know, the same sex, sorry, I'm against it. To me, it's massively ignorant to sit there and establish something that never existed ever, and all of a sudden push that.
That other time.
Like I said, if you wanna date someone, date them.
Ground is shifting.
You yourself can do whatever you want to do. Doesn't matter what I say. If you think... You think that you need to do that, then do that. But I don't sit there and hate on someone because they want to be part of God's existence. completely understand why people want to do whatever they want to do. But the honest truth when it comes down to certain things, it's just biblically not. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I gotta get my mates out there. Fucking trash his ass. Nice. What's this one do? I already have that. That's taxed the 40%. Wait a minute, each time. Loop up decay. Let me see if that is the loop up decay. Okay, yeah, this one's better. Oh, okay.
Combination of natural ingredients that will help you prove out pounds of old rotten waste in your colon within just a matter of days, without the side effects making you.
Yeah, a shield is the best for this person. A shield is fucking astounding.
Oh dear.
Lorath, are you?
Just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
But yeah, I don't... Hey, here's what it is. I'll have my views on stuff. Because the whole point about being happy is to be happy. You know, to love each other, to care for each other. Well, like, one of the biggest things that always seems to destroy a lot of people is that hatred.
Any sign of Lilith or Inarius?
Lilith was here. I see the blood petals.
That's what this is. Oh, this is that one scene you see. She melts in her fucking feet.
Do you remember, Naria? The whispers of the dead.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returned, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sensuality is an abomination.
And I trust
I made it right to satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do want you.
Crazy.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judge.
But I see right. What more would you have me do? Tell me. Please. Tell me.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Dumbass. It's amazing they were loyal to a fucking tyrant. What a dumbass. What an idiot.
What happened?
Lilith. She told Alice's words. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
Then the prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
What a dumbass.
What's now?
I have no idea. I will be on the side.
What do you mean?
What a dumbass.
I must find Lilith. The only way to do that is the eye.
Serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
You're bleeding.
I'm fine. But Laura is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter, hatred. With my gift you will face your father. We all return to in the end.
What is this? Where am I? A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you in forever. But I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector. But only if you choose to. Ever since you broke my heart, I have been a part of you. I always will be. I carry your hopes and fears in my heart. I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost without a shepherd to guide them. They flock to these.
Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet you strive for it every opportunity.
And people submit to the spectacle. Yes, to believe by grace. But you, the Haradrim, know the truth. But they are like keepers of light. They anchor you. My son was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to shepherd either. His prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to ignite Sanctuary, let it bring chaos. They wanted so hard to see their own meaning in the prophecies.
That's true.
Blind to the simple truth.
That sounds.
We are prisoners of the eternal conflict. the pools of angels and demons. It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive. It was so human of Venarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps it was mine, inherited.
I don't believe in prophecies. To a certain extent, some things, yeah, but like... Like if people are prophesizing Trump and that, never give anybody but the Creator any time. Like he's always chosen by God. We are all chosen by God. We all have an individual God. You know, that's why we have a Holy Spirit. We're all part of the Creator. And this is what I don't like. The reason why I'm talking about the biblical sense of this, because yes, Lilith is considered to be a demon. No, in biblical times, Lilith was basically the succubus and the incubus of all demons, you know. To sit there and to steal, you know, man's seed to produce demons to a certain extent for the prophecy is, you know, for biblical time's sake, and to, you know, infect wounds. Basically, the less faith that you have, the more crap that happens to you, in some senses. Karma is 100% real. Karma is real, no matter what anybody says. The better of a person you are, and you try, hit the word, try to be as less sinful as you can. I mean, you're gonna sin no matter what. You're not, because you're supposed to be a sinner. It's just if you notice that you're a sinner or not. Which some people will never notice that they're sinners. As long as you believe that you are a sinner, and you, well, more or less likely that you know that you are a sinner, you're going to have salvation just because you already know. You already know you're a sinner. That's the biggest thing. Most people are like, when people say, I never do nothing wrong, and they're sitting there fucking some girl when they're married. That's adultery. That's a massive sin. That means that you're trying to be impure because you're trying to use sexual relations with another person to make you happy when you can just be happy with the person you're with. That's why people are fighting tooth and nail about traditional marriages, traditional people. Well, the funny thing is, the less traditional or less faithful that you are towards your Creator, that's what happens. The more miserable you are. There's consequences to all action. You have to be balanced. Like they say, like these preacher people are saying, playing these video games is a form of Satanism. In some sense, yes, it is, but it's all about how you think about it. Well, you're just gonna like, okay, I know biblical text. I listen to a lot of people on that. But the Bible is supposed to be interpreted differently for everybody that sees it. Yes, the Bible is made up of a bunch of stories. It is. You know, there's hints of like how life used to be before all that. We are so spoiled with excitement, technology. We're the least unhealthiest that we ever been. You said back then people died at early ages. Actually, never did. That's why we have 100-year-olds right now. Back in the old days, we have younger people dying every single day. Shootings, stabbings, all this stuff in that. Why? Because they sin so much, they're so guilty. And they want the worst sin of all, pride. They want pride and power. Anybody flicks a gun up in the air like a dumbass on TikTok, you're going to go through the world of bullshit. You're probably not going to survive more than 30 years in census. Just say if you keep them certain things up. This is coming from a man that's seen my high school peers kill themselves or get killed at a young age because they do stupid shit. You know, it'd be like, well, they want to make an excuse about it. And I say, well, here's the basic excuse that most people like to make about that. I say, if you have good faith in something more than you, and you understand that you were created, not evoluted, every being has a soul. This is why they don't want babies. I talk about abortion so much. Abortion is, you get crazy women like, they die from, having kids and that. It's like, wait. You're meant to have children. The chance of dying having a child is very unlikely. You're meant to have a baby. That's the whole point. I know people that have 6 or 7 kids and they constantly have birth. And they're not dead after 7 kids. The biggest reason why, from my perspective, is because you're unhealthy. The biggest top reason why I would say stuff happens to people, you're unhealthy, your faith's unhealthy, your soul is being damned, you're getting, like the black crust on your soul and shit. You could reverse it, just be a good person, just be happy. People smoke enormous amount of cigarettes, people smoke enormous amount of nicotine, weed. They smoke a lot of all this crap in that, and then they realize that life is so bad. You make life bad. Your reality is what you are wanting it to be. People say, why didn't you get my own house and that? I said, I'm happy where I'm at. Well, don't you want all this stuff? Don't you want a girl in your lap? Don't you want a girl in your bed? Like, why do I need a woman in bed when I have God with me? I want a woman in my bed just to do stuff with, and I'm still miserable after I do it. Well, I get a sense of relief for what, an hour? I want relief all the damn time. I want to be good all the time. I want to be the best I can be. This is why I changed. Going through, say, 20-something years of being fucking miserable. Mass anxiety, depression, all this stuff and that. And the funny why I changed? First off, I know where I live at. Second off, I know I was created. It shows that I have massive gifts. I know when people are around me, people feel more happier because I have a bigger Holy Spirit. More or less likely the Holy Spirit's with me a lot more. And people say, well, it's all biblical bullshit. Then just try it out for yourself. Pray. Say that you're a sinner and pray for forgiveness. It's pretty easy, you know. I know that I am a sinner. For that Christ, please, you know, forgive me for my sins. It's pretty easy. But people are so afraid of these words. Even when I'm saying it out loud on my stream, people are like, they get shocked. You know why you get shocked? Because you're a sinner. That's why you get shocked. You feel what they stated. It's the Holy Spirit. It grabs you. It holds you. It continuously wants to be with you. Every individual person has their own individual Holy Spirit. People think it's just one thing, you know, that just like goes around. It goes different. No, we are all born with it. We are all created from it. You know where we got the Big Bang from? The spark of life. That's where they got the Big Bang from. They showed it in a uterus. A spark of light. Before you even became a baby, your soul was created. It had a light ring go around your fetus. And you became part of God. You became part of the Creator. Well, the science knows that. Do you know that? Evidently not. That's why people are like so confused. What do I do? It's not about going to church. Jesus never said trust the churches. he despised the churches. He said trust yourself. Trust what He gave you, not what the church gives you. That's why people go to church. A lot of them are massive sinners. They're trying to aim for forgiveness when they're believing what a human tells them. Not what God or Christ or the Holy Spirit gives them. They believe some dude preaching from a book. When you can read the same book and get all the knowledge that you need. This is why we have so many problems in life. You know, I completely get it. You know, why people are fighting truth and nail. It's a spiritual warfare out there. A lot of people have been saying this. And I'll say it for myself. Just get saved. You know. You can pray anytime. If you're at work, sit there and just pray. It doesn't take long. You got 10, 15 seconds, pray. If you're in the bathroom, taking a dump, pray. I mean, literally, cross your hands, close your eyes, or more or less bow your head, close your eyes, and pray. Why? Because it makes you feel better as a person. We like being praised, right? Well, so does He. So does the Creator. It's pretty obvious He does, because He created us in His image. He wants us to, we're supposed to praise Him because He gave us a beautiful image. Yes, genetics do matter a lot. Despite the fact that people, you know, screw people all over the place and you get weird, funny genetics and people are just born ugly. Okay, cool beans. But facial structure and body structure is just the luck of the draw. I know unattractive women that have average or below average faces, and their personalities are phenomenally fucking amazing. And they're super healthy, they got a nice body net. Actually, there's one of the girls up in Hooters that, you know, kind of like that. I bypass that. Why do you do that? Because you know that person's good. When you feel the sense of good, and you're seeing how great they work, you're seeing that they're healthy, they're in good shape, you want to fornicate with them. That's what it is. So, like when I'm like say, like if a young person, man or female, you know, male or female, talks to me, they say they're overweight, and they're like, I don't like myself. Change it. Well, I don't like when people judge me. Change it. Like I said, as long as you have God by your side, nothing else matters. God says work hard, be healthy. He said not to be overweight. Stay physically fit. be smart, be open-minded, but understand the laws of the biblical text. Very simple laws, guys. These laws are not hard. You know, 10 Commandments are pretty easy to follow. Most people follow them every single day.
Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction. And you will lead the battles to come. Simply take my hand. Fight the sanctuary. I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you.
But yeah, this is the reason why we have to stay on top of things. You know, I know a lot of people, you know, they think, oh, it's so uncool and that. You know why it's uncool? I guess it's uncool that you're massively fucking miserable every 5 seconds. That you have to be on all these drugs and that just to try to stay alive, just to try to make a life work for you.
Hello, friend. Need help? Take the gateway. It is your only.
The cave in the mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
This is getting very interesting.
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep cloaking me?
Look where we stand. I sent you in this dismal cave because I sensed you could end illness. And that is all I want. I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is my lesson will guide you.
Oh, Parker, break.
Tread without fear.
Holy shit.
Answers
And set yourself free. I'm too dumb to hold your body out now. So move here. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders for years. I seem easy to start now.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your blood.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's clan. And with yours. Was it enough? Well, it was enough.
Yes. More than enough. What's done is done. What did you learn from the eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
Not too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we made it this far.
He gave everything. His home, his son. What was it for?
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape the Lilith.
Wait. I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust has no part in it. Your friends saw reasons instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my mind. This leads to the cathedral of hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
So I guess the prime mutants don't actually die. They just get pushed back in the hell.
You've arrived before Lilith, but she's close.
What now?
We can set an ambush. I distract her. You trap her in the soul stone.
Something isn't right. Mephisto led you to this moment. We're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
You want to use the stone on him?
Think carefully. That path lead to failure for us.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in stone, get back to Laura.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch me for escape. And if I trust her when she does, she will take my power. Don't let hateful, blind common sense.
Nerel, I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto, but I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
Let us pray that worked. Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Laura. We'll make this right. And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand that?
Sure. I gotta wait too, bitch. Oh my god. This bitch is annoying me. Man, she's a bitch.
So true. was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you squandered it, wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
What's wrong there, Rob? Mother's embrace. Course goes 5 times. 5 or more enemies. Now I got all my nuts. Water jug. Where'd my nut go? Yeah, I couldn't fuck in my room.
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where's the stone?
Leroy. She didn't come back to you.
Haha.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
We'll go after her. Quickly. I need to bring down the seal detector overhead. We'll only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We move together too.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will. It is that the truth to Lilith's vision. This bad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict. These are not the questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. All I can do is help the wanderer and Nero avoid the fates of Rasmus. And everyone else who tries and fails to overcome our flawed nature. Once we're back with Nero, we will find a way. We have to.
Huh.
Yosef, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Durant.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Yosef. He saved my life in the Vesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it. I am going to Scotland. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserved nothing, while the living were in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, may realm might have the vote. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Domin's estate.
I tear my nail off because the cashew. Oh my god, it fucking hurt. Try to open up one of the fucking my nuts. I tore my fucking nail off. Things sure are good. They're salty though. Okay. Bye-bye. Whoops. Got a little excited about that one. Man. There is so much cultism. I'm not even joking. Okay, that button's like super fucking sensitive. Like people watch the news all day long. I can't stand the news. They're so addicted to their own little cult. And that's basically what it is. It's a fucking cult. And people want to believe that they're not in one. So cultism, what cultism is, if you don't understand, it means that you believe in something else other than what you expect of life. So I believe in myself. I want to look at my life without having me follow other people around unless they have the same interests as me. Now, people need to understand this. That we live in a life the audio? That should be working. Yeah. Yeah, it's working on my end. Yeah. Yeah, I just went through the game. Because you gotta beat the game before you go to night mode anyway, so you might as well beat it and then get to level 50 and then go to night mode. Or or whatever, or do both.
She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to get to 50.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections.
Yeah, Lilith is kind of a bitch.
I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to...
She's got 2 forms. You gotta do a lot, like running around in circles and that, and try to dodge crap.
You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
But yeah, this would be best to play with. Like I'm off for the next 2 days. My schedule changed. I'm working mornings now.
I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
So I'm gonna probably be home Friday, Saturday, and Sunday rather early. I'm happy I changed my schedule because it's really hard to like even do anything with anyone. So me and you get to get on a little bit more. Maybe I get some other people to come on to that.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Yeah, I've been playing around with my barbarian too a little bit.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming.
Oh my god! There's gonna be... She's gonna become the Wonder with the Pistol Soul Stone.
You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers.
Again? How many times you gotta kill these motherfuckers?
I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. go with me. But people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too. If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive. And clean up the mistakes I leave behind.
What the?
I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again. Wish me well, Morath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
Okay, what the fuck? This tried to be kind of stupid.
I wish we could. She's out there with a prime evil, but we've been instructed not to follow. Wouldn't even know where to start searching if we did. So, until we know more, we'll have to wait.
I can't just sit idly by waiting for word.
No? Then what are you gonna do? Go after her against her will?
No. You're right about Nerel, friend. But there's still work to be done in Sanctuary. I'm going to the Tree of Whispers.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be our only ally left. And we may soon need allies more than ever.
Fine. Go see the tree. But be very careful. Both Inarius and Lilith have perished in hell. I couldn't begin to guess what that means for Sanctuary. There's no telling what creatures or phenomena might bleed from hell. Closed gate or no. Something nasty knowing our luck. I just hope you're still with us then.
Welcome, Savior. You've stopped Lilith. free sanctuary of its supposed shadows. I'm sure it's everything they were hoping for. Congratulations.
Shut up, Rex. Always so talkative, new flesh.
Wanderer, why are you here? Come to strike a deal?
My head stays where it is. I'm simply looking for an ally.
We might be able to form an arrangement. If it's not too beneath you.
Debts need to be fulfilled. You could claim them. Yes, claim their debts. In exchange, we will provide you with power, wealth, whatever it is you desire. Yes.
Meanwhile, you will be the force of good, curing sanctuary of its ailments.
Far away in the broken city of Caldeum, there are those indebted to us, demon and man alike. Slay them and claim their debts. The crow will do the rest.
Cool. Oh, okay. I think I might take a little break after this. Because I worked out really fucking hard yesterday. Man. It kicked my ass. I'm gonna try to get this other C4 down, give me a little more. Yeah. It depends. I might stay on a little bit longer. Just getting bored of playing this. Slightly. Yeah. Well, that'll work for us then. Because if we play together, we could stay up longer. That's with any game, honestly. Because that one night we stayed up pretty damn late. Oh, it gives me shadow damage. Gives me almost. Let's get rid of that other one. That one gives you blight. Yeah, fuck it. I like shadow damage. Yeah, I was playing around with the wizard too. Yeah, if you use cold works really well. Yeah, because I've been using the ice shard thing. It shoots out 5 ice shards all at once. It is amazing. It just goes and it like ricochets off people. It is fucking astounding. Yeah. Especially when you use the ultimate, it freezes everybody.
I need more time.
What the fuck was that? That bitch just... What? What the fuck happened there? It got bled out? He stabbed with the spear, just... Fuck. Yeah, you can do really good. I just put too many fucking elites.
I need more time.
one is. Grants 26% attack speed. That's not better. I got a badass fucking dagger, man. Dagger's amazing. Turns Bone Storm and Blood Wave into darkness. And like Blood Wave is gargantually powerful. It hits them and it does massive overtime. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, I found it today. That's a really good one. Like, okay, I can use it just fucking kills everybody. Ah, my fucking ear itches. Oh my gosh, too many fucking damn people. Fucking good. Ah. I just gotta get fucking level 50 gear. That's what it is, you get to level 50, once you go night mode, you start getting better gear. The gear never hits 50. It's always like low fucking 40s and shit. It's fucking ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck. Make these motherfuckers sponges, man. No! Fuck off. Ew! I
Like that's done. You are one cheap motherfucker, dude. Go fuck yourself. Ah, man, your damage is fucking weak. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker's got like 3 or 4,000 life and shit. It's so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ, dude. So dumb. So fucking stupid. It's like my damage never fucking increases. Like it slowly goes up. So fucking stupid. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. I mean, Outrider wasn't too bad. You can get some cheap ass shit Outrider. I mean, I got that Thunderbolt thing, basically one-shots people, but yeah, it gets very tedious. You have to get the triple burst gun. Like, Outrider's all about that triple burst. That triple burst is probably the best gun in the game, or the best style of gun, because everything else sucked. Yeah, Outrider was really good. Fuck those damn stars. Doing so much fucking life. He's getting his ass fucking punched in. The fuck? Fuck you, game. Dumb fuck. Getting your ass fucking, your face punched in. How the fuck you still like conscious? Yeah, it feels like my damage hasn't really upgraded that much. I think it gave me like a little bit of damage. Like I just got 5% damage. I'm already getting my health and shit from Paragon. Paragon's weird. Cause you get 4 per level. That's pretty much it. Hello, 45. That shit's so good. Okay, so I get 10% damage, 4% life, another 10% damage if the requirements are met. So I get more damage. So I already got, this gives me 20 if I get willpower up past 160. So yeah, so I significantly get actual, like, decent strength. It does get me stronger. Yeah, everything's going up a little bit. Okay. Bullshit. Oh, I should get some better gear. I put the shit out of Outrider. I had an Ash game I haven't really played too much of. Played a lot of Outrider. Outrider was hella fun. The story is very compelling. Like, it was like sitting there, you're all like, okay, like, what's going on? You know, you go on this foreign planet, which planets don't exist because that wouldn't make sense. But anyway, that's just my philosophy. And then you sit there and you figure out the plan is all this and that. It's great. And then all of a sudden the storm comes by and basically just obliterates everybody. Then you have to kill that commander guy. That's a piece of shit. So everyone drops down. All of a sudden it goes straight into hell, basically. Everything's all fucked up and shit. Everyone's dying like all the time. You have to hide yourself. Resources are scam. What the fuck? Fuck off, man. Stop blinding me. Get my way, bitch. Yeah.
Computer off. Do you want me to get your chest downstairs?
Yeah, that's fine.
When you get to a point where you can pause.
Whew, that was annoying. That was really annoying. Okay. Hi, baby. Whew. Oh, I'm happy those guys didn't beat my fucking ass. Because God knows dying in this game sucks. I hate poison.
My burden is too great.
Yesterday. Did it pretty late too. It was like 7 o'clock or so. It was almost nighttime when I got home. And I just crashed. I was so fucking tired. I crashed around about like 9:30. Woke up like 2. Oh yeah, poisoning is amazing. Like I love using rabies. With the wolf and that. Like, rabies is hella fun. And it's just with this game, the amount of enemies you have to face is so high. Like, you face so many people, and all I have to do is hit you all at once, and they literally, like, drain all your health. That's why the barbarian, you like have to use like whirlwind. I use sleep strike and whirlwind. I call the ancients. I use ground stop for cooldown for call the ancients. So if I get a shit ton of people on me, I can just sit there and do that. They did a really good job. Needs time, bone, storm damage enemy, gain barrier 3% of your max health for 10 seconds. What does it give me? 10% damage for 4 seconds after killing an elite. That's fucking stupid as fuck. That doesn't do anything. Gives me thorns. Okay. And it's slightly better. But 31% or 30%. 30%. 31 of healing. Yeah, I'd rather have the healing. Even though I have 1200 health, but still. Healing is everything in this game. Your potions don't last long enough, and you surely can't have 1,000 of them like in Diablo 2. Yeah, and they don't drop little orbs either. That's what I gotta like about Diablo 3. You could continuously go into battle because they drop health orbs for you. This one, you get fucked so hard. Come up, guys. Nice. Yeah, I got Corpse Explosion on. It does overtime shadow damage. It is amazing. Like, everything does shadow damage. This does shadow damage. This does shadow damage. Corpse Explosion. It's here. There it is. It is 1600 over 6 seconds. That's actually really good. I really want to use this because I do like that. Finish this shit off so I can go to night mode, I guess. $6 now. Getting close. I'll probably stop at 6 then. Not one of my streams don't last this long just because this shit fucking fails on me. YouTube's really weird. I was on Blade, yeah. Yesterday? Yeah, because I just got off work and that on Monday. And I woke up early. If I go to sleep like right at like 10 or 11, I'll only sleep till like maybe like 3 or 4. I don't do 8 hours of sleeping. It's actually a waste of fucking time. I do like maybe I'll do intervals of like 4 hours of sleep, maybe with a really good nap of a couple hours.
Ready yet.
Yeah, I try to keep my skeletons alive. Oh my god, what a dick. Ah! Oh god, his basic attack sucks so much dick. Get him, guys.
I need more time.
Not good, yeah, I need this guy first now. Those arrow launchers fuck you up so bad. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Fucking stuns and bullshit. To give these skeletons enormous amount of fucking health. Oh my god, get off of me! Frick. Jesus Christ, this dude's too fucking weird. I really have to keep on summoning people. Go away. What?
I have no potions.
You up, dumb fuck. How I fuck this game, dude? What the fuck, man? You get the motherfucker a gagillion of life, you take fucking no damage, you can't find any good weapons. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this shite of a game? Motherfucker has like 1,000,000 of health, I take barely 1,000 of damage. Man, fuck that shit, dude. I hate fucking shitty ass motherfucking dumbass games. Dude. Piece of shit. by itself. I'm gonna wait for it to close the pile up before I start running anything.
Wild chance. Do you have any of these shirts like this in white? I've got a bunch of these missing. The tag says champion on them. I bought these when I had my shoulder surgery.
Well, I got a couple of them that are too tight.
Well, they're probably mine then.
I know I got one that's really fucking...
It said here, you see the tag in the back?
Yeah, I know, because I got the same.
Mine say extra large.
Yeah, this... I had a blue and 2 whites. One of the whites...
All mine are missing. I had like 3 whites and 3 blues. I got 2 blues upstairs.
So I know I have a black too. Yeah, because I had... Yeah, I think I had a blue, white, and a... whatever. Oh man, the boss can suck my dick. God.
Take your trash out of your bag, and I'll take it up and get rid of it in the trash can.
Yeah, it's just a constant summoning of people. It's like when you face that brother guy with the 2 gigantic swords, he constantly summons people on you. It's fucking ridiculous.
My bags are full.
Like, it gives you no chance to do anything. And since you only have, you know, so many potions, like, your healing is basically obsolete. Like, you can't really do nothing. Unless you have enormous amount of life regeneration.
Nice.
I mean, but the thing is, your life regeneration only works after like 4 seconds of being hit, or 3 seconds of being hit. So more or less likely, you can't. If you get hit, you lose your regeneration. They put too many boundaries in this game. They just put too many fucking boundaries. You gotta do all this stupid shit. You gotta jump through all these fucking hoops and that. I gotta complete that dungeon to be able to get to Nightmare, to be able to get good gear. Oh, fuck. Fuck me, dude. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's just hard. There's just too much shit. There's just too much crap in the way. Everything's in the way. Like, the whole, you get this gigantic arena, and they cover the whole arena with all this garbage. And then they expect you to be, like, sane about it.
It's just too much fucking shit. What's up, 8? I think I need to get this. That would help out a lot. Yeah, that's what I want. Nah, it's just fucking annoying. I think that's why a lot of people are having issues in this game. Like, they're sitting there like, I don't know what to do, I'm stuck. No one wants to be stuck in a game. Fucking no one does. Especially a game like this that has all this heavy leveling up and shit. It's just too much. You run around with your fucking head cut off trying to figure out how to beat a boss that's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah, that's keep on creating corpses. And he creates so many fucking people. Took too much fucking shit. See, this works a lot better. That side thing fucking sucks. Can't stand it. It's so bad. For the damage, you need corpses on bosses or you can't survive. Because your minions do deal way too much damage. It's not like I got some of these skills that like they give you an AoE and your AoE sucks. Like the scythe sucks. It's just horrible. Like you thinking that you'd be able to, you know, I don't know. Cool. Yay, I'm finally in fucking error mode. 53 plus.
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Worry not, Beto.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
6 hours? Yeah, there's 6 hours. Think I ate all my cashews. Got a big old thing full of shells. Nope, didn't eat them all. A bunch of pistachios. Pistachios are amazing. Super healthy for you. Anyway, I got to take out some trash and shit. Yeah, I get a bunch of QT bags. Put all my crap in QT bags. Okay.
Liger.
You just chilling? Chilling like a villain? Okay, I'm back. Woo! And my room gets hot. This PlayStation 5 gets hot as hell. So I always got a fan on. I gotta like constantly blow air on it so it doesn't fucking blow up on me. I gotta see what kind of gear I can get now.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Like surf along the coast, the tides of hell rise up, bleeding into sanctuary. Tortured souls bearing tortured gifts roam these lands. Take those gifts and use them to fight back the armies of the Seven Hells.
Hell ties, purely right in the area of the sanctuary, never difficult to floor. Let me see how strong these guys are. That should fucking go. Oh my god!
I do not have any potions.
I think this game's about to get fucking dumb as fuck, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, there's 5 billion people, and look how slow they're dying. Like, this is ridiculous. I should be one-shotting these motherfuckers, not fucking 10-shotting them. Look at all these motherfuckers, dude.
I need more
Why am I slowed? Okay, guys, if you make a fucking game, make it to where you have progress, not to make it super motherfucking hard, because even that motherfucker died. Why you make it really fucking hard, and all of a sudden you gotta fucking do this scapegoat bullshit thing just to get better gear, and once you get better gear, all of a sudden you're on top again. Nah, don't give me level 45 fucking gear, you cocksucking dickheaded motherfuckers. Give me level 50 gear, because I'm level 50. Balance it out, you dumb fucks. Learn how to make games. I want a refund. This is stupid. I should be having fun, not banging my head up against a fucking wall with normal enemies that take forever to kill. You have no lifesteal at all. If you do, you have fucking very little lifesteal, like 1% lifesteal of max health. Not of damage, of max health. And that's fucking stupid. See, it's only level 45. Why is it level 45? Why is it level 45? Why is everything level 45? It's like everything's... Oh, there's a 46. I'm 50 fucking 1. Where's my 50s at? Don't scale it by level then. Go by items. Go by status. Like, literally, you're making this game... Just stop making games altogether. $70+. And this map is too fucking damn big. Okay, this one's level 48. Okay, well, I want... I guess getting so used to playing actual good games like Diablo 2, it's self-explanatory. You get stuff that's based on percentage. You have normal, nightmare, hell weapons. And that game, you can literally use ruins to take a normal and make it a nightmare. To take a nightmare to make it a hell mode, so you can get all the bonuses of damage. I did it before, but it gives you a gargantuan amount of like bonus. But these games, every single fucking level, so 50 fucking levels, I gotta constantly change gear. So having 3 modes of gear. They might have different levels between the mode, like 1 to 25. But like the gear doesn't change that much because all your stuff's by percentage. This game has no percentage. You literally buy your weapon damage. Okay, well, like... So, I got 14% more skill damage. I should have, like, at least 50%. But it's not going to give that to me. It's going to give me what they call it the ticking method, where they give you fucking just a little bit here and there. Like, none of my fucking gear gives me fucking stats. It's fucking utterly fucking random. Like, there's no, like, okay, I get gear, just gives me intelligence and gives me, you know, shadow damage. No, this shit is random. I got 33 on dexterity. I don't use dex. 12 all stats. 12 all stats gave me what? 1.2 of fucking damage? It's like fucking nothing. This one gives me 48 of intelligence. That's actually rather good. Okay, this is a specific thing for me. Like, it's just so dumbfounding. Yeah. That's what happens when you don't keep stuff somewhere. You keep changing shit. So okay. They still don't have vitality in this game either. They refuse to give you more health. I like that shit. They refuse to give you more health. This game's a fucking wreck right now. They need to fix some of this shit. Anyway, I'm getting the fuck off. Oh, I got some crap in my fucking room. This is getting hot as hell. I have a damn PlayStation on. I'll see you guys later. Bye.